I'll be a chicken because you're a cat. No, I need you to.
Things to cover on today's show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Right back at the helm of today's show. None of this shit is working, honestly. I put this thing together and, like, honestly, I'm glad I've been doing this for a long time because this would have really made me upset. But I expect, as soon as I hit this live button, for everything that I put together to fall apart. But it'll be all right, man. We're going to get it together. Y'all niggas don't even fuck with real content anyway. So we're going to really put it on. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a good show for you guys. Good morning. I know some of y'all are asleep. Y'all been sleeping on the game anyway. So, we're going to really put it in on today's show. What are you doing? Hold on. All right, I don't know what. All right, now it's gone. Let's see if it comes back up. See, soon everything was working. Soon as I go live, what I tell y'all? This thing never did that before, but anyway. Like I said, I expect as soon as I go live, everything to start acting stupid. So, we got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show, man. I actually gave you today's show years ago. To tell y'all the truth, I gave y'all today's show years ago. I have an extensive series, because I am a gem, and niggas took me for granted. So hopefully the new people can get in and pick a spot and figure out what's going on. So I did a show, I did a series not too long ago. A lot of dudes in the manosphere is retarded. So they're not even worthy of the game that I've been dropping for years. And I'm telling y'all, man, shout outs to the real ones in the manosphere that can really soak this up. They know what I'm talking about. I got a whole mixtape. Actually, I can drop it. It's actually done. I'm not even gonna finish the last 2 tracks. Y'all don't give a fuck anyway. Of the Shirra 7 mixtape that I made last year, and I think it's like 2 years worth of tracks and stuff like that. I'll probably just put it out for shits and giggles at this point since she's trending, so I might as well. I have a whole series on Shirra 7 before the manosphere or TikTok ever picked her up. And I've been giving y'all this game religiously for the longest time. And I've been telling you guys that, Shirra 7, I'm not even going to lie, even though I don't like what she's talking about. I mean, I kind of do and I kind of don't. I'll talk about that later. If you know, you know. But a lot of the women of today's society aren't women enough to soak up the game or the information that Shirra 7 puts out. And who would have known that you have to be an upstanding woman? I'm not even gonna lie, to be a piece of shit. And not even just a piece of shit. I mean, just shit. I will even say a scammer. You know what I'm saying? Because to scam people, you gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know what you're doing if that's what you're gonna do. And it's not just people. It's not just people. It's tricks. You know what I'm saying? It's tricks. So, like I said, you got to make sure you're listening to her. Even as a woman that's trying to do some scamming shit or do whatever you're trying to do in the game, you got to make sure you're listening to her, because I'm not even going to lie. She gives you clear-cut, clean instructions. You know what I'm saying? If you're a bimbo. Or if you got bimbo tendencies or bimbo personalities and stuff like that, I mean, honestly, if you're going to pretend like you're a dumb broad and be like, this pretty girl that's supposed to be like this trophy wife that's supposed to be getting all of these credits and accolades just for showing up and stuff like that, you're going to have to listen to her. But see, the fucked up part is that you don't understand trends. Well, you do, but you don't. But you don't understand trends, and then you don't understand that the day and age that we live in. Life can't stop you from being a dumb bitch. You understand what I'm saying? We're in the scam society right now. Whereas I would say a woman like Shirra would clean up in today's society. Now, why am I saying that? Because y'all are game goofy. You guys don't understand the game, and I've been saying the same shit for years because it's the same as it's ever going to be. You did? So let me give y'all the game, man. Again, y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen, support the show via Cash App or Super Chat or PayPal. Y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen, support the show via Cash App, Super Chat, or PayPal. So, men are slow as fuck. And we've been out of the era of the gold digger. And the zillennials and late millennials, or even some of the Gen Xers, they, society just came around to the game. So they don't understand what they're asking for. They're asking for gold digger type women these days. Like, men don't give a damn. You're like, I don't care if a woman takes, you know what I'm saying, 30%. I don't care if, they just want a woman to feel like she's inputting something, And I'm not even going to lie. The gold diggers of yesteryears actually did put in less. They'll put in 30% while the man does 70%. And I'm not even going to lie. The man of yesteryear didn't kind of like that. Those are the scammy girls to the man of yesteryear. Those are the scammy girls to the man of yesteryear. While, like the gold digger, all she got to do is really show up and kind of attempt to, make it feel like she's putting in some type of work. And the guys will be okay with that. Sell them the steak with the sizzle on it. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. You don't care if she's going to disappear or whatever she's going to do. Just make it seem like you're there actually doing something. Cook them one meal and then bitch about it for the rest of the relationship and stuff like that. Kind of just show up. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those women could gaslight. Guys kind of want to gaslight themselves. With their own fantasies or whatever they got going on. So it makes it a lot easier for a gold digger to swoop in. And all it really is somewhat giving a damn about the man that you're going to be laying down with and sleeping with and stuff like that. Just show up, somewhat cook him a meal, get him motivated to go to work to bring you back some money and stuff like that. Gold diggers got to be taking 5%, 10%, 20%, 30%. You know what I'm saying? Gold diggers stop at that little 40% mark. But, in a regular square relationship, if, you want to get married with somebody or married to somebody, and, you know what I'm saying, and you want to kind of do the square thing, and then it kind of just doesn't work out, like, for, like, a lady, if you get with a guy and, like, you somewhat, lost respect for him mid-relationship, yeah, you could do the 40% gold digger thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women do that. The 40% gold digger thing. You know what I'm saying? I was with them. And then, kind of the novelty of the relationship kind of wore off about, a couple years in and shit like that. So, I'm putting in my 40. And then it's going to slowly go down to 35 and then, go to 30 and stuff like that. 30 is in gold digger territory. No, y'all. I know y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about because you fucking turkeys and shit. A lot of y'all. But shout outs to the real players that's soaking up the game and know what the hell I'm talking about. Now, we live in a scam society. So if you have a madame like Shirra, coming out, trying to talk to the women aren't going to really listen to what she's talking about, no matter how fucked up and, insensitive the stuff that she's talking about. The women are going to come out and listen to her because she's just basically come off as like a punch made Dev or a Bandman Kevo for women. Basically, the women are going to, you know what I'm saying, soak up what she's talking about, but they're going to be looking at it in the wrong context and stuff like that. Honestly, to be a gold digger, you got to be playing the long-term game. But a lot of these women don't have a long-term mindset. So what happens is that, they're soaking up game from her, but they're trying to ditch the nigga real quick. They're trying to pump and dump. And what happens is that's a scammer's mindset. They don't put in the work in themselves. They're not trying to put the work in themselves because to be with a nigga and get some tangibles and stuff out of him before they bounce. Because the thing is that they're focusing on the bouncing. They're not focusing on the mission. You got to dot your I's and cross your T's, but women don't live like that. So kind of, because at first I was like, oh shit, like on some player shit. And even from a pimp's perspective, Shirra 7 was giving the women the game. But if you go look at her chat room, it's a lot of freeloading bitches. There's a lot of freeloading bitches that keep spamming and asking the same questions over and stuff. Like, she snapped on them a couple of times. I don't even feel sorry. I think Shirra is a piece of shit, but I don't even feel sorry for her like that. I'm not even sorry for her. I mean, I kind of, at one point, I kind of did feel sorry for her. It's like she doesn't understand that she's teaching. It's the same thing in the black manosphere. You got a lot of people that are dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Prince P? What's going on, Chaos Rain? I appreciate you guys popping up, coming through. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the channel. Got a lot of game to give y'all, man. I felt bad for her for a little bit. Because she's going through the same thing that the dudes in the black manosphere is going through. Y'all took us for granted. Y'all don't support real content. She's giving y'all the game. Y'all are just lazy and don't want to listen, and then when some shit blow up in your face because you halfway listened and you got multiple gurus, it's not going to work. I don't know how much times I gotta keep telling fucking idiots that is not going to work. Stop trying to mix gurus. Y'all are trying to mix 2 and 3 philosophies together, and none of them are working for you because you're lazy. You don't listen. You're not applying what they're saying, because what Shirra is telling you will fucking work. But your problem is you like to jump from YouTuber to YouTuber to YouTuber to YouTuber to YouTuber. Probably don't even listen. Don't make shit happen. And don't know what you're talking about. And y'all don't understand this in real life, because in real life, honestly, with the shit you got going on, with you having to take time out of your life to go apply the shit, and then you have to adhere to some type of schooling or mentor, you can only have one real mentor in real life, depending on the category and things that you got. You don't need 5 mentors for dating and relationships. This is how idiotic the average listener is. Respectfully. Why do you need 5 mentors to fix one problem? How much niggas do you need to screw in a light bulb, including you? You need somebody on YouTube to tell you this because you're not smart enough to do it yourself. Why are you talking like this, Cooter? I'm talking to adults, allegedly. You don't need me, Coach Greg Adams, Alpha Male Strategies, Steve the Dean, Cooley, Angry Man, Obsidian. You don't need all these people to tell you how to do one thing. You're just as dumb as the broads that was listening to soap operas back in the day. And you don't see it as a grown-ass man that want to run around here and tell people how much you make. What you do. We don't care, so why do you? Now, Kuda, what are you saying? I'm saying that, you don't need multiple gurus. I've been saying this for the long fucking time. You don't need multiple gurus. You niggas are watching Manosphere channels like they're fucking soap operas and shit like that. I'll be Stefano, nigga. Don't even know what you're doing. I know you. How I don't know you, but I can read you like a book. I can tell you don't know what you're doing. I can listen to the context of the conversation. I can tell the questions that you ask. I can tell by the dumb shit a lot of y'all say in my chat room. Now my mods, they're fucking smart. But even sometimes I gotta yell at them and be like, yo, like, why are you listening to that, bro? You're in your 40s, bro. Coach Greg Adams said, yeah, and Coach Greg Adams said to trick too. You gonna do that? Like, at what point do you tell another nigga what another nigga say? And I get it, but it's like, bro, it's like, I'm not talking about that. I don't care about that. And then a lot of these new niggas come in and they steal so much. You and them are in the fucking same boat. The only difference between you and them is that they started a YouTube channel and start stealing content. Instead of telling another content creator or another nigga what they said, they just took what they heard, try to make it seem like they're dope like that and said it, and just started a YouTube channel and just regurgitated on their YouTube channel as if they dope like that, as if they actually put in the work, as if they actually did that. Honestly. I can tell y'all where all y'all talking points come from. You can't. I can tell y'all why y'all talking points became talking points. A lot of y'all can't. And then the thing is that I'm talking to a nigga that I know for sure that stole those talking points, don't care about those talking points, don't even live any of what he talking about. And then I got to sit up here and put up with people running around here calling people hypocrites. A lot of these dating coaches, they're thieves. In their real life, they probably are hypocrites, probably. I don't give a fuck. But y'all are fake followers. Y'all are going to halfway follow some bullshit that y'all heard. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all go talk to somebody. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Real life and the internet world are two separate worlds. Because you can't really talk to people in the real world about some bullshit on the internet. And honestly, if you tell somebody on the internet to go out in the real world, they're going to get mad at you. They're going to feel some type of way. Oh, how dare he tell me to go live my life? I want to be on my phone all fucking day. I got idiots that listen to there's some bitch ass boy that listened to one of my beats and was like, this is ass. And I'm like, nigga, that's because you're listening to it off your bullshit your bullshit cell phone. And then you plug your bullshit headphones into your bullshit you plug your bullshit headphones into your bullshit cell phone and listen to bullshit noises coming out your earphones. Y'all niggas don't even have real equipment to listen to some of the shows that y'all listening to. How the fuck am I supposed to believe that you're fucking soaking up the game with these people that y'all claim to follow and listen to? These are people that come up in your YouTube algorithm. These aren't people that you spoke to. These aren't people that you talked to and stuff. And the fucked up part is that a lot of y'all will convince me, yo, Cuda, you don't do no real work and stuff like that. And then go to a next nigga covering the same topic, bit off of me, and then y'all will support that person. Not the person that actually really gave y'all that topic. Not the person that's actually really putting in the work and giving y'all that game. I don't even trust y'all listening skills to even listen to the context of y'all questions. Y'all questions are the fucking same. It's been the same for years. Coach Greg Adams said you shouldn't be fucking single mothers. He fucks single mothers. Coach Greg Adams could do a whole live stream saying how he doesn't. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, that nigga lying like shit. Lying like a motherfucker. Half y'all don't even have enough game to even realize that some of these women that y'all think, y'all don't even think that, okay, if you getting bitches like that there could be a woman that says she doesn't have kids, that actually doesn't have kids. I mean, that actually does have kids that slip through the cracks, but you would never know because, I mean, it was just a one night stand. You don't know. You niggas don't go outside. You know where you go? You go to the next live stream. That's where you go. You go to the next nigga that fires up a live. And you broads following Shirra 7 and all these broads. You got to be a stand-up, even to be a pimp or a player or whatever, you got to be a man. You got to be a man, somewhat of a stand-up man. You got to be a real man with experience, with logic, with conversation. The internet wasn't supposed to replace your mama. It wasn't supposed to replace your fucking father. Some of y'all wayward ass bitches, y'all got problems. You know, your mama had you at a young age. You're competing with her. She not giving you the game because you're competing with her. And then you got to go somewhere and go find Shirra. Why don't anybody get on here and say some real shit? All these niggas are just biting off of content. You can listen to Fantastic. He bites off of content. Game Changer bites off of content. MOT bites off of content. All these people bite off of content. It's Risky bites off of content. A lot of people. Everybody's biting off of content. Don't nobody say no fly shit like Cuda. I be giving y'all the game. And it ain't even trying to be me saying, hey, man, I'm original and they're not. No, a lot of them dudes bite off of content. Y'all keep sending me shows of these people. And I respect a lot of them, too. But, like, when you listen to them, it's like, damn, dog. I know where you got that from. You bit that. Can nobody say what I'm about to say right now? Why don't any of these niggas do live streams talking about how these women got deadbeat mothers and how they're looking for woman figures on the fucking internet? Y'all too busy saying that men are looking for daddies on the internet. What about the women that are looking for mothers on the internet? No, you chalk that up to the matriarch. You chop that up to just women sharing information with women. Within the information that women are sharing with women, none of y'all ever even thought about the idea that women could be looking for a mother figure on the internet. And those are in the dating pool of women that you have to deal with these days. Oh, but Cuda's crazy. But you got a nigga that drove a whole long time to go see a woman that catfished him and flaked on him. Then you got a nigga that went on Kendra G's joint and like, come on, man. The signs are there, respectfully. When are y'all niggas gonna actually really go outside and go meet real women and come on here with real conversation? Hey, listen, Kuda, I'm already meeting bitches. I'm not even at that stage. I'm past that stage. But on a date, a girl did this. What should I do? That's a real question to me. And we got a date lined up this weekend. So like what should I do? Because I think she might be on some bullshit. So should I show up this weekend? And if I show up this weekend, what can I do to kind of, go over a shit test I probably may have failed or something I may have misread or something like that. Y'all don't even talk about the dynamics. It's not the having, it's the getting. Any real person that's applying themselves to anything knows that. And in this fucking space, there's no advanced questions. Y'all don't have no advanced questions. No advanced questions. So what would follow is the questions becoming more advanced. You know, you have to be more advanced within the questions that you're asking. And it has to be specific. Y'all don't have no specific questions. Body count? Who the fuck give a fuck about body count? Y'all ain't players. Why are you worried about that? Are you gonna fuck or not? $50-50. Are you gonna pay the bitch bills or not? This is why I'm like okay, I understand why dating coaches actually gravitate more to women, because you dudes are just turkeys, man. Spring chickens, man. And that's why Shirra 7 is like an alpha male strategies for women. She's more powerful, she's more potent, because she goes into details. She don't, but she does. She gives the girls a method, and then she leaves them on the cliffhanger. And then when they fuck their lives up, she don't have to take no accountability. But you weak-ass dudes that can't even pull off something basic. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up. A lot of you weak-ass dudes that can't even pull off something basic sitting in Discord chats all day talking about the game. All fucking the game. Shut your goofy ass up. Niggas can't even read, man. Don't got no game. Like my boy Prince P said, get some game. But before you get some game, get off the internet. How about that? Have your own experiences. Stop complaining to other niggas that the game is not working for you and you're not applying yourself. And then you cheap as fuck. You don't even support the niggas that you try to get information from. You don't even put them in position to even give you information that you can use. Because you don't care. You're not going to use the info. You just an information collector. You know different than the Hotep niggas. All them niggas did was educate themselves to sit around on the internet and argue with other niggas. And maybe show up to a open mic or two and just take whatever they've learned on the internet to go argue with other niggas. Them niggas don't really got no fucking information to give you. So dating coaches aren't wrong. Everybody should have been called out, they lazy ass audience. cheap ass audience, the people that don't even support them, the trolls. Shout outs to the real supporters. Shout outs to the real people that fuck with the content. You'll start to see results. The fact that the manosphere can regurgitate and new people can come in here. Somebody brand new right now, 2025, can come in here and regurgitate old manosphere talking points and still have a career because niggas are still stuck on page 1. Some of you niggas been in this manosphere for 6-7 years and you're still on page 1. I meet up with you, I still gotta be like, yo, bro, you know you gotta smell good, bro. You know you gotta dress a little like you give a damn. You know you gotta like you niggas in a nightclub with sweatpants on and a stained up t-shirt. And I got enough game to give a nigga information how to pull a bitch with a stained up t-shirt and a sweatpants on. But y'all not gonna listen to that. Y'all don't, because y'all don't understand what the fuck. Y'all don't even understand y'all own lives. Y'all are trying to use YouTube to enhance your real life, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you gotta shut the fuck up and listen to what is being said, and that's gonna be hard. Turning on YouTube easy. Going outside and applying what the hell you thought you heard is hard. And I've been saying this for years about the Shirra 7 camp. Them bitches don't listen. Them bitches don't fucking listen. Them bitches are dumb. Honestly, to a certain degree, a level of game comes with owning a pussy. A level of game comes with owning a pussy. But when your attitude and your fucked up personality and your character flaws and all of that shit gets in the mix, that's when it gets worse. See, a lot of dudes that are dumb, they can humble themselves and stay inside. Whereas it's backwards with a female dating coach, because what she will do is create a tyrant that don't know what they're talking about. And a lot of women sadly live in a world of delusion and will never know what they're talking about because niggas just want to fuck. Niggas be like, yeah, whatever, and want to fuck. You hoes are boneless. You hoes are spineless. And the fucked up part is that you hoes don't understand the game, and you gotta shuffle niggas around because you are pulling non-quality tricks. Even if a woman has bad intentions for a man and wants to pull a trick, you have women that will stay with a trick for like 1 or 2 years, siphoning shit out of him, because the money don't go away. The money don't go away. The money never goes away. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? I don't know what you're talking about, Ray, but you can get up out of here today for like 24 hours, bro. Know what you talking about, bro. Shouts to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Yes, Sirski. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. Giving y'all some real game. I'm telling you, man. This is why when prostitution becomes legal, the women that are going to be against it are going to be married women. They have no choice but to be against it. Because whether they're looking for love or they're looking for a trick, or the love that they fucking with turn into a trick, they could get the house. They could get the kids, They can get the car. They can get the bank account. They can get the lifestyle. They know how to pull more out of a man than any woman without a plan knows how to pull. Because a lot of these girls don't realize, okay, if you're going to be spending a significant amount of time around a nigga, you don't even have to feel annoying and feel that the man is compensating you for having you up around him or circumstances being annoyed. You don't have to get paid for something like that. She could be around a dude and be like, okay, well, listen, send this nigga to work. Let me go take care of our children. Send it, because they look for a man more than money. Money ain't really shit. Money is just like a bankroll. It's just like you just get paid off. You girls don't even understand. Nobody told you at a young age that you're taking that money and you're spending it on stupid shit. A woman will sit up there and risk her life to fuck with a nigga to go get some expensive makeup from Sephora to try to go pull another nigga that she's just gonna fuck with. And then she just spends her whole life just shuffling niggas, fucking with niggas, don't really get nothing out of the fucking deal. Not really getting the lifestyle that she really wants. And she just spent her whole time fucking around. And then not even that. Women can't fuck around as much as men can fuck around in their youth because there's a such thing as her wasting her youth. And her wasting her youth is her being on the time clock of fertility and her being on the time clock of her looks. If she's taking that money and she out here clubbing and fucking around every fucking night, yeah, she's not going to be gently used. And not emotionally gently used. Y'all need to support the show like you hearing and soaking up this game. I thought somebody said Kuda don't know what he talking about. So let me go further deeper. There's things that women got to worry about that don't got nothing to do with men. Imagine being a woman and your looks run out before your fertility. Life comes at you fast. Imagine being a woman and your looks run out before your fertility. See, it used to be a time, and the age range used to be when a woman hit 29. 27 to 29 will be back in the day would have been a transitional year for women. So the most bitter women will be around 30, 31 to 34. It would rub off at 34. Like, for example, because a little bit of the times have somewhat changed. But nothing really changed. It's just that what we're experiencing, the times have changed. Like, go look up the basketball players, since y'all niggas care more about sports than your families and shit. Go look up the basketball players that played in the 80s and in the 90s. And in the early 2000s. A nigga will be 25 years old but look 40. Now remember, you were looking at these players as a kid. You're like, man, damn. Nigga Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that nigga he look like an old ass nigga, but nigga 25. You know? People look older. Just because you're younger doesn't give you an excuse. You look younger don't give you an excuse neither. You can maximize it in certain places, but it doesn't work for everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna lie, them young niggas is probably stressed out. You know? You don't got the people that got like a full lifestyle in their young age, you know? Somebody need. You don't got like a people in a young age that look younger. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't you know NBA young boy, depending on where he's from, like I mean, he's from Baton Rouge, but like he still look young relatively, and this nigga got all these kids and shit like that. Like like the look ain't the same. Don't let the appearance be the interference of this game. Don't let the appearance be the interference of this game. Especially with women, you can waste your youth easily. So if you know what you're doing, listening to a Shirra 7 could be the best thing that happened to you, and it at the same time can be the worst thing that happened to you. You don't have the looks to pull it off. You don't have the pussy to pull it off. See, what fucks a lot of women up is that they have everything on them that can get them in the door. But like I said before, getting your foot in the door doesn't mean you gonna get in the fucking actual fucking venue. You gonna get your foot closed in that motherfucking door. See, when the internet came, it gave a lot of people a false sense of confidence because they're participants on the internet. Some people know what the hell I'm talking about. This is why they don't compete with the big three. You got some bitches, and then a lot of them bitches are running. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, they're trying to be a big fish in a small pond. So, if you can't, as a woman, compete on Instagram, sometimes Facebook, Snapchat, what else? All these other big websites, they go to these smaller websites like Tagged, OkCupid, Scout, Bigo, Tinder, these D-League and E-League websites. And then a lot of them have the audacity to go live too. And then a lot of you niggas, you don't feel good about yourself. So your goofy ass on them websites too, dodging trannies. You in there on Scout and Tagged and all these other goofball websites gifting these bitches. These bitches are running radio shows. And I'm not hating the hustle. I'm just saying people are trying to be a big fish in a small pond. And I get it. You know, you want to go to places where you can somewhat compete. Women too. She can't really get simps on Instagram like that because it's oversaturated with other bitches, and she probably look cute or she probably looks beautiful and stuff like that. But guess what? I'm gonna go to Tag and try to monetize the simps there. Because a beautiful girl like me on Tag is I'm in a smaller pond. So I should be able to clean up there. I don't have to really compete with a lot of different broads. But guess what? You in the clearance rack of the internet. You in the clearance aisle of the internet. It's like being okay with buying a shirt with a damn bullet wound in the back. It's like, okay, well, my girlfriend, she got a sewing machine. She can sew this up. My grandma got shit. I went on YouTube and learned how to sew this up. Nigga, I'm buying shirts with bullet nigga, I'm buying shirts that got stepped on. Nigga, I'm buying shirts with bullet holes in the back of it. All right, it's cool. Now, why is this funny? What's going on, Nancy? Why is this funny? Why does this all make sense to a certain degree, or it's at least funny for you to laugh at, even if it doesn't make sense? Because when the internet came out, everybody's dating pool greatly rose. Your dating pool got given to you. You didn't have to, I mean, you still got to kick up some dust, but in a different way. You didn't have to kick up some dust to make some shit pop. It was given to you. And it fucked up a lot of women because women can't appraise themselves for real. And they're using the wrong metrics to appraise themselves. Instagram likes, all kinds of goofball shit. These are the stupid metrics that they're using to appraise themselves. And then they get mad at you. Then they get mad at you when you don't treat them like the queen that they think that they are. Because Instagram told her she was a queen. Dudes under her photos told her she was a queen. Don't matter how shitty her personality is and stuff like that. A lot of women will never know the truth about themselves and can live in a delusional world for the rest of their lives and fuck themselves up and stuff like that because niggas want some pussy. And who they gonna return this back to? Who they gonna yell at? Who they gonna fuck up? Who they gonna get at? They're not gonna blame it on Instagram. They're gonna blame it on you niggas. You never saw my worth. You never did nothing. And it's easier as a woman. You could just be some wayward asshole that plays a guitar. Oh my God, she's just the best. She knows how to play a guitar. One trick pony. Yeah, Instagram did that. Y'all hit the like button, support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Tell me to cook. I'll cook some more. Anytime y'all support the show, I'm gonna cook some more. I'll cook some more. Hit the super chat. I'll cook some more. So when you have a lot of women that listen to Shirra 7, because she's not going to tell you you're ugly. She's not going to tell you you're adjustable 7. She's not going to tell you, hey, you need to hang out with uglier bitches to look like a better looking bitch to get these type of niggas to run these scams on. Women have their dating pool given to them. So women damn near have to be content creators in their own life to get enough men to scam. Women have to cultivate their victims. Okay? You have to bring your victims to you. If that's what you choose to do. See, I already knew bitches was slow when they needed a nigga to teach them how to sell their own pussy. All the game that Shirra 7 got, she sold pussy back in the days. You can just tell. I was also player shit. Somebody laced her. Hey, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to say. When a man is doing this, you need to go this way to get him to spend some more money to change his perspective with you. If I could teach a woman how to sell pussy, I could teach a woman how to be a wife. If a woman can learn how to sell pussy, she can learn how to be a wife. I know it's fucked up, but that's the reality of the world. Willingness is the difference in between all of it. Willingness. Is she willing to do that? How long is she willing to fake? Can she fake? Is she faking herself out or is she faking with him? You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women aren't interested in that. This is why they really don't last long doing what they're trying to do. Even if they bothered men saying, hey, this is what I'm doing. And you dudes are idiots. You dudes are fools. Like, you dudes are sitting up there soaking this up. You think you better than a player because you buying pussy. Okay, be in jail for sex trafficking. At what point during your dating career do you have to break the law? And I got to say the same thing to these bitches that scamming dudes, because it's okay for a woman to scam a dude in society. But at what point, bitch, due to your, you know what I'm saying, your dating career, do you start breaking the law? Mickey and niggas putting shit in their drinks, scopolamine and niggas, all kinds of shit. At what point do you say, hey, you know what, I should just break the law? Yep. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just break the law. Makes no sense. So somebody that I know, I didn't know she was married. I didn't know she was doing all of this. I didn't really look into her life like that. I just knew the girl a little bit. Can't tell you how, but I didn't know the girl a little bit, right? I'm subbed to her channel on YouTube, but I spoke to her on Instagram. ISIS put out a video, and she said that she married a monster. A guy that she was trying to scam anyway, ended up getting married to. She said that he was abusing her and then turned around and abused his own children. Now, I know ISIS because ISIS had children before she got with old boy. I think she had 2 sons, if I'm not mistaken. She had 2 boys. And then she got 2 girls with them. And then she get on here and she lies. And I don't even know if she's lying, but I assume she's lying. I got to assume that she's lying. I mean, obviously, she's listening to Shirra. This could be all a part of the scam. How are you supposed to fucking believe a woman that listens to a scammer that's telling you to scam? Shirra 7 told a lot of y'all hoes to undercook the chicken. And after you got an old dude and you start dating them, she told y'all to undercook the chicken so the man can get salmonella, and you can just sit up there and pretend like you didn't know after he puts you on his will. Shirra 7 told y'all and taught a lot of women to, hey, yo, hide your children from your man that you're dealing with, and then when he finds out that you have kids and stuff like that, guilt trip him into saying, hey, well, I liked you so much. I just didn't want to reveal this part of my life to you because I thought you wouldn't like me. To basically guilt trip him into dealing with you and paying for your kids and accepting you and your children. These are the scams that she talks about. So if she's giving you the game and telling you exactly how to pull these things off, and you're not listening, and you're not thorough, or you don't have the personality to do some of this stuff, because that's what y'all forget. These people tell you to do all of this shit. You forget that you don't have the personality to do it. You forget you don't have the looks to do it. You are so wrapped up into the internet and whatever the fuck you got going on, you forget that, damn, I can't really say that. That I gotta tweak that a little bit. Take care, okay? Enjoy yourself. Take care. You don't have to say, hey, I'm so wrapped up into the internet and bullshit that, hey, this doesn't work for me, or this won't work for me. And the funny part is that women spend all day appraising themselves. Bitch, you change your look every fucking day. You just forget to alter your script. And Shirra 7 is just like you. When some shit happens and she gonna have to take accountability for it, it's like, girl, nah, you talking to the master. Bitch, I'm not you. I'm gonna dodge accountability and nothing's gonna happen to me. But everything is gonna happen to you. If Shirra 7 told you how to be a low-level thief and say, hey, you gotta bump into this nigga and you gotta bump and lift his wallet up out of his pocket. If you don't listen to what this woman tells you to do, and you try to bump this nigga and he finds your little glittery Fashion Nova smelling hand in his fucking pocket on his wallet, and he looks at you and you looking at him and you're in middle robbery, how you gonna tell this nigga how he should react to getting robbed? Why is there glitter in my pocket and on my wallet, bitch? Why does my wallet smell like a cheesecake fantasy? And see, today's society tells you that it's good to scam. This is why I'm saying, y'all can't listen to Shirra 7. Y'all are not women enough to listen to Shirra 7 because she's teaching you the game of a gold digger when you're trying to be a scammer. I'm telling you, a gold digger at least shows up with a shovel, giving a nigga the indication that I've laced more bitches than you can believe. I'm not reading a script. I could just if when I'm ready, I can sit down and just tell you off the top of my head. I've had wing women. I had girls that were friends, and they're like, "Yo, Kuda, I'm talking to this guy, and he's kind of being frugal with me and stuff like that." I'm like, "Okay, well, yeah, show him your value." In passing conversations, say, "You know what I'm saying? This is what I do for guys, and you know what I'm saying? I had guys that really looked out for me and stuff like that. And if he ain't taking the hints and stuff like that, he don't really see the value, or you're not really delivering no value. A man will give up the wallet way faster than a woman will give up the wallet. I'm telling you, if a woman pays you, she likes you. If you handsome, she gonna pay your ransom and then some. Women will take resources that they get from other niggas and spend it on you. I spent, I'm not proud of it, but I've spent a couple of my years being a side nigga. Women look at you. Do you even know that women look at you the most when they with their man? It's really hard in life not to create a tyrant out of a woman. It's hard. So when you have a Shirra 7 giving scammer-minded women gold digger game, it sounds good, but when you go out in the real world as a woman and you don't know how to pull that off, because see, a scammer requires you to be a piece of shit after the scam, not during the scam, after the scam. A gold digger, you have to be a woman during the scam and after the scam, because at the end of the day, a woman can say, well, look, at least I put in my 30%. I don't know what you fumbled. And a guy will reasonably and logically will say, well, damn, you know what? She was here. She did give me suggestions. She did say how to do certain things. She did show up. She did contribute a little bit. It was ass, but she was there. I can't say she wasn't. So with righteously, she can move on to the next scam. But see, when you're a scammer and you're like, I want to fuck this nigga over, he gets none, and he's supposed to be okay with that, you got to be good. Shirra 7 calls men targets. So you mean to tell me, bitch, you ain't as good as picking your target? You don't know how to pick a target? You don't know how to pick a target. You don't know what to do with your target. That's not my guru's fucking name for a man. You're the one that's dating dudes that you call targets. That's her words. So if she tells you to get with a man, an older man, get him to put his name on your will, on his will, undercook the chicken so he can get salmonella poison and passes away and you get the money from it, y'all allowed her to say that on the internet. YouTube allowed her to say that on the internet. This is the advice that she's giving to you. You know, so if you're gonna make this work, you're gonna have to really, first of all, I don't even know how y'all women actually took in that information and soaked up that information, because she's literally telling you to commit murder. So at what point during your dating career do you commit murder? At what point? At what point? Give me 1 second, y'all. So at what point do you start committing murder in your dating career? And then second of all, y'all did all that crying listening to Mary J. Blige. She said it's your child, and that really messed me up. How can you deny your own flesh and blood, right? She told y'all to start hiding your kids. Hide your wife, hide your kids. Make him feel like shit if he don't accept you and your kids. Get some more money out of him. That's what she told y'all. And you know what women said? Okay, I'm okay with that. How do you make it work? You got to hold this woman's coochie throughout the whole process. That's why she gets paid. Just the same as y'all dudes looking for male dating coaches. You keep mixing your gurus. Then you don't do nothing. Then you start getting mad at the niggas, and then you like, oh, well, I shouldn't support this nigga because I don't think what he's saying is true. I don't think he's real and all. It don't matter if the nigga that you listen to is real or not. Are you listening to the message or not? Are you going outside and applying it? If it's bullshit, you would know because you went outside and applied it. You would have unsubscribed from that nigga. If you listen to what I tell you, nigga, not even the subscriptions, the support will be through the roof because I'm telling you stuff that I actually go outside, have done, and will do. If you can keep your little head together throughout the whole ordeal, then you'll be okay. You'll be okay. A lot of y'all niggas can't keep y'all head together. Y'all are still in stage one, how to talk to a woman. Y'all not even asking what to do if a woman shit tests you. Hey, I invited her over to my crib, but she acted like she don't want to fuck. What should I do? Like all kinds of goofball shit that y'all don't even get yourselves in. Some of y'all don't even get yourselves in goofball situations to come on here and ask certain different things. It doesn't, listen, you fuck boys was paying Fresh and Fit to text women back for you. That's the stupid shit that y'all get into. Now, have I done this for my homeboys? Have I done this for other dudes? Of course I have. But guess what? The first thing I'm going to tell you is like, don't give me your phone and have me pulling women for you. And then when you meet up with this girl, you're somebody completely different. You got to be as congruent as the nigga that's texting the woman for you. Or you. You have to be the same congruent dude that's texting this woman with you. Or, I mean, that you're texting. My bad. You got to be the same dude you got to be the same dude on the text messages that you are with this particular woman when you meet up with her. You have to be congruent the way you want her to be congruent. Women get so much leeways to play, y'all. You have no idea. She can say all this freaky shit on the phone, and then when she meets up with you, she can be the shyest person on the planet. You can't do that. You don't have the luxury to do that. She can get buyer's remorse and take you to court, and you don't have the luxury to do that. So she got all the leeway to play you, and you dudes just sit back and take it and stuff like that. A woman, you don't see women taking players to court. I don't see. You go look on Judge Judy. You go look at all these dudes it's always the nice guy in court. You want to know why women respect players? Because they're players them damn selves, and they know what I'm saying is true. And they love Player Talk Radio because they're like, damn, this is how the guy that got away, or this is how the guys that I'm interesting, this is how they act. Let me pick Kuda's brain and actually really see how real men operate. They're not on the nice guys. Ain't nobody worried about you being no fucking nice guy. And the funny part is that I'm a nice guy and I'm a player. You can be both. You're not worried about you. What you got going on? Hell no. Let me catch up on these comments real quick. Thank you, Nancy. JR says, Kuda, they don't want to hear it. Kuda, they have too much of an ego. Yeah, imagine being an incel with an ego. That's a pending show right there. I'm going to be a tyrant on that one. That's creating a tyrant right there. Imagine being an incel with an ego. Usually the guys with the least amount of experience with women have the biggest ego, which never made any sense to me. Yeah, we're gonna break down the pathology of that. Equal smoke. What's going on, Heidi? Heidi says, Girly Pop, there's a whole lot of content creators on these platforms. They're not the same or different. They're not the same or all different or manipulative, perhaps, the people you follow. I don't even know who you talking about. Yeah, you got to get in and pick your spot, Heidi. You got to catch on to the conversation, okay? First of all, shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Communication is manipulative. So if somebody's being manipulative, you cannot blame them. Communication in general is manipulative. Okay? I'm going to say this again. In general, communication is manipulative. All communication in general is manipulative. If somebody is sad and they want you to know they're sad and stuff like that, they will go out of their way to tell you, hey, I'm sad. Hey, this is how I feel. And they even want you to, even if you're happy, they even want you to switch how you feel about certain things. Communication in general is manipulative. The reason why a lot of women become manipulative is because in a lot of cases, physically, women can't do nothing to men. They can. They've actually mastered manipulation up to that point where they can weaponize laws, they can do certain things. And you got women that will stare a Goliath in the face and will slap him and assume nothing will happen to her. You have men that have to inform their women, hey, listen, you got an attitude, you talk too much. When I'm not around, you need to calm that down because there's other men that's not going to give you that grace. And if you jump in his face and I'm not there to protect you, something is going to happen. You have a lot of men that never briefed their women on this and lost their lives over this because guess what? That women will jump in his face, popping shit, will not tell you, get her ass slapped. Then when she comes back to you, all you see is this red mark on the side of her face. You take your goofy ass over there, not knowing what happened in the situation. See, y'all don't understand man or woman dynamics. When men lie, we commit. We start adding to the fucking story. Oh, the car blew up, baby. I'm late. The car blew up and the shit was on fire and then the paramedics couldn't save me and then this is why I'm late. Do you know what women do when they lie? They omit. They leave shit out. They leave shit out. He slapped me, yes, but I was talking shit. I had an attitude. I jumped in his face. I didn't say that. They leave shit out. Thank you for. They leave shit out. This is how you end up in an early grave. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. I'm tired of this shit. I am tired of this shit. You know what? And I was talking to a good friend of mine. One thing I hate doing in my life is repeating myself. And the Lord would have guessed. I get. My job is to repeat myself in these streets. Women omit. They leave shit out. If you're not good at least reading your woman or women in general, you are going to be fucked up in life. You are. It don't matter how good you're good at reading crypto charts. It don't matter how good at you're reading all of this other goofball shit that you read every day to go get some fucking money. I'm going to tell you the truth. If you don't know how to read women, that's going to be the demise. That's going to be the beginning of your demise. Because any woman could send you off. Why you think women like dudes that are somewhat dumb that they can control? because they have a crash dummy or some type of guy that can fight on their behalf. He can ensure that she can live in a delusional world because she can fight she can get into fights and do certain things and not get checked for any of it. Okay? So it's not a bad thing when you find a woman being manipulative. Women have to be manipulative on purpose. It's on purpose. What's she gonna do? Outpower you? And men know what will happen if they hit a woman back. They know. So they have to be manipulative. Even when it comes down to dating. How are they going to get the things that they want to get? Or how are they going to shit test you? How are they going to gauge that y'all have to understand this. Is it fucked up? Yes. Can you not take what they say for face value? A lot of times. But that's how women are. And you're dumb to think that women are going to change just because they met you. A woman is better off thinking that way than you are. Because men will change just because they meet a woman. If you meet every single woman and you cut a clean slate for her, in a lot of cases you probably have changed. If you're not a fair man in your life and you don't know how to judge certain things, a stranger will take advantage of you. And a lot of those strangers happen to be women. And you can't blame them. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show. Put the Cash App in the chat, and you have a super chat button there. You guys can support the show. Okay? Okay? All right? Now, I know ISIS. And ISIS follows Shirra 7. So, if you're going to override everything that you heard ISIS say about a man that she fucking married and a man that she's claiming that abused her and her kids, you just might be falling for the Shirra 7 trap also. She got caught with her hands in his pocket, or doing something crazy, or he realized what the fuck she got going on. Now she got to strike back. And unfortunately, in the court of public opinion, it works. Whether a guy is fucking innocent or not. I could listen to her and pick up that she was lying about a couple of different things. The man's niece went live on TikTok and said, hey, yo, she's lying. She can lie. Like, this is how are you supposed to know this ain't no Shirra 7 gimmick that she learned? How y'all supposed to know? And y'all should really look at a woman like this as piece of shits. Because you are thinking about yourself. You're not thinking about your kids. You're openly lying before they come of age to realize what the hell is going on. Then you have real victims out here that need help, and you're putting yourself to the front of the line for whatever. And when you have all of these broads listening to Shirra 7, trying to not even get over on men, a percentage of men, not full men. You got a lot of men that are gay. You got a lot of men that are locked up. You got a lot of men that are not participating. So y'all, it's a small percent. You have it's a lottery. It's a lottery. Nothing really. Your beauty doesn't stand out. All these bitches beautiful. Your BBL don't stand out. They all get the same BBL. D-Mac said scamming is not a good game. Remember what happened to that chick Mercedes Moore. And I felt so bad for Mercedes Moore's father because he understood what she was doing. She scammed the hell out of that Latino guy. And the Latino guy, if you don't remember, guys, was hanging around her apartment after he slit her throat. She was dead at the bottom of the steps. And when her father and people came to do a wellness check on her, he ended up committing suicide as soon as her father got to him. Her father had to watch his child dead at the bottom of the steps, run up the steps, and as soon as he found the guy, he slit his neck. And on the walls, the guy written in her house that, oh, you played me, you did this, that, and the third, you were using me for money. You think it's a good idea for somebody to go out there and work hard for their money and get used like that? And you're so comfortable around playing men that you don't care that some random man that you were playing, that you have a background with, is going to do something to you. And your father has to bury you, and in the back of his head, he kind of could put two and two together and knew what you were doing. See, before the internet, people assumed that beautiful women already had their life set out for them and taken care of and stuff like that, even if they were working at Burger King or whatever. When the internet came and everybody's dating pool greatly rose, this is where you start seeing that, damn, you know, as a guy, I can get beautiful women for cheap. She's telling me her situation on Facebook, Instagram, and everything, and she works at Burger King. So I can just show up and make a change. You guys have it so easy now. See, back as a player, I would have to go on dates, and I would have to ask questions. Hey, what's your zodiac sign? Hey, do you have children? Hey, what do you like to eat? Where do you hang out? Listen, I can literally go on Instagram right now. I can find out if you have a kid. I can find out what your mom looks like. I can find out what clothes you like to wear. I can find out what you ate last night. I can find out your zodiac sign. I can find out your birthday. All the things that I would require from you as a dating interest, I can find that out on Instagram alone. Naked, butt naked pictures that I would have to request from you in a conversation on the phone, I don't need that because I can save them on your Instagram story. I can tell you if you have a birthmark between your legs and your thighs. I can tell where your birthmarks are. I probably got some friends that probably hit you already. We probably got some people in mutual. We don't know. The internet has changed all of this, y'all. Why aren't y'all hitting the super chat or the Cash App or the PayPal? I'm giving y'all the game. Remember, real content gets supported. Well, let's see. Support it. Don't sit up here and be like, "Oh, that's true." Well, that's true. And y'all not supporting the channel, support the show. Like the damn show. Share the show. That's free. Giving y'all more game in a small ass. I haven't even opened up a panel. I haven't even shared a video yet. Niggas keep telling me, "Oh, he begging." No, this is work, nigga. I'm giving y'all that work. So, what's going on, Skyfall? What's going on, Bunk? Yeah, I mean, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, I felt bad for her dad. You know, her dad had to bury her, and it's like, damn, bro. I could put two and two together, bro. I knew what my daughter was doing. And a lot of hoes, they want to do this. Go ask a hoe, like, look, you a baddie. Like, why don't you just get your little girlfriends to film you, and you go wash cars on the weekend and make a lot of money? Why don't you go get a lawnmower? Like, telling a woman to do something that she know a man would have to do, they'll laugh at you. But get mad at the lifestyle that they live. You tell a girl to say, look, why are you on the corner? You can make $100 cutting grass. They'll laugh at you. That's actually one of the things that I tell hoes that I know. And I know a lot of hoes. as an icebreaker. It's a joke. They get them to laugh. It's like, oh my God, my life is so hard. I don't know why men look at me this way. I don't want to be doing this and blah 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 blah. Yo, why don't you go get a lawnmower from Home Depot and go cut grass? You think that's what I want to do? Boy, I can get that money fast. At least while you sitting on a lawnmower or a tractor, you can be like, yeah, you know what? The money that I'm making from this, you can listen to an audiobook. Yo, you know what? While I'm cutting this grass and paying attention to what I'm doing and doing a good job so I can come back and make some more money next week. The money that I'm taking from this, I'm about to invest this in SHD. I'm about to invest this in QQQ or VOO. I'm about to do what I need to do and invest this, and then I won't even be out here cutting grass in a couple months, honestly. I could put my little players onto this shit, and they give me a cut, and I give them the equipment and stuff like that I use, and they can go cut grass and do the same for themselves. Y'all, the women don't think like that. Women don't think like that. You bitches will be getting into fights with other bitches on the blade, fighting bitches at the strip club, all kinds of different shit. Not take the money and say, yo, let me go open up a dance studio. Let me go, since I do modeling on the side, let me take a little bit of this money, go buy a camera, and then charge my homegirls to take, pictures of them, and then send them off to an editor that can do, color grading and stuff like that, and definitely send it back to me, and then I give it to them. And they're not business minded. And the funny thing is that OnlyFans girls and hoes need bookkeepers. Shirra 7 knows what she's doing. She's been laced, Shirra 7 knows what she's doing. She's been laced, Yeah, they copy and paste conversations and charge dudes for it. What's going on, DJ Self Mix? What's going on, bro? DJ Self Mix, my bad, broski. What's going on? My bad, I'm looking at this other thing. You said little screens make people seem bigger because they hide behind them. Absolutely, Nancy Pants. Giving y'all this good game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. All right, so let's get into this game. We're going to get into it. I'm going to brief y'all. We're about to listen to, a young sister, talk about it. And then we about to get into her niece. Her niece actually came out of nowhere. And his niece, the husband, the alleged husband. He's not charged with anything. And the alleged husband's niece. And mind you, I don't even give a damn if it's a woman that's calling a woman out. I don't give a damn if it's a woman that's calling a woman out about this shit. She would take Shirra 7's advice and pull the same thing off on a nigga that she believed that she could pull the same thing off on. But see, this is the thing though, JR. I don't really want to hear about the plagiarizing stuff, because when I came out years ago and be like, okay, these dudes are just copying our talking points. Oh, Kuda, it's everybody's talking points. You didn't make that up, Kuda. You just think that you invented everything. You didn't make that up, Kuda. Remember? Don't tell me about him plagiarizing. I already know he plagiarizes. Go find them other niggas. When I interviewed Alan Roger Curry, and we were talking about authors that write books on dating and relationships and stuff like that, Alan Roger Curry and me sat here and chopped it up and gave y'all the game that y'all are so ungrateful for. We chopped it up and gave y'all the game that when a guy sits down and he takes his time to go write a book and he calls himself a creator or an author or whatever that he's calling himself, that he has to take the time and come to the table with new information. Every time you make a book or you put out something, you have to be bringing new information that somebody never said. Something innovative, something that will make people think Something that other people haven't heard before. Y'all laughed at Alan Roger Curry when Alpha Male Strategies bit his content. Y'all laughed at him because he felt some type of way because y'all had no respect for dating coaches. And y'all were laughing at him because he was upset that his intellectual property was being bitten and somebody could get paid from it. And he had to sit there and watch and couldn't do nothing, watching somebody else getting rewarded for something that he lived through, did, and made. It was funny to y'all. No respect. So as an author, you have to bring and somebody that gives a damn about what they're doing. You have to bring and present new information. You can't really and if you present you can present new information building off of what somebody else did, but you have to cite your source. Because that's blatant plagiarism. Especially if you're putting out something that's going to be copied and repurposed and stuff like that. If you're putting out something that got to get distributed, you have to cite your sources and stuff like that. That's so you're within the realm or the laws of what you're doing. Okay? So Alan Roger Curry gave y'all the game. He told y'all, he said, yo, you got to cite your sources. You got to, when you become an author and you're putting out work, you have to make sure you're putting out something that everybody can, you have to make sure you're presenting new information, not regurgitated information. So Myron is a big plagiarizer, and everybody here knows it, but now all of a sudden, when y'all are mad at him, now all of a sudden everybody wants to say, oh, he's a plagiarizer, oh, he did this, oh, he did that. He was doing that the whole time. Andrew Wilson and Destiny straight bodied Myron because he didn't understand the logic behind, and the same thing with Pearly Things. When Pearly Things was a white woman reciting black manosphere talking points. That's why it didn't make any sense. It's like, hey, we understand what you're saying, but that's something that a black man would say, so we know exactly who you got it from. She stole it from Kevin Samuels. But no one cared because she was a woman that was saying something that men have been saying the whole time and was getting paid from it. So everybody looked at her like, oh, well, she's right. Even O'Shea. Even Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. All of these people that y'all are letting slide are guests in the manosphere. They've been guests in the manosphere for the longest time. Y'all just listen to them because they had microphones, studios, and all kinds of different shit. So, hey, y'all threw people under the bus. Y'all threw people under the bus that was looking out for y'all to dance around the golden calf. Now all of a sudden, now you want to run back to Moses. How the hell you listening to how the hell do you knowingly buy fake Gucci bags that sell way more than real Gucci bags anyway? How do you knowingly buy fake Gucci bags and then get mad when your Gucci bag seller's not selling you the fake Gucci bags no more, and then you want to complain about authenticity? How does that work? How does that work? Instead of buying a $15,000 bag and not have $15,000 to put in that $15,000 bag, and not having a closet that's air controlled like a humidor to put that bag in, you kept buying Gucci bags to make it seem like it's a fresh bag every single time. And then when your dealer can't sell you that bag anymore because he got arrested or put out of business, and you can't get that Gucci bag no more, now your friends are clowning you because you don't have a fresh Gucci bag no more. Where's the Gucci bag? Where the Hummer at? Where is all of that stuff at? Your own best friend will question that to you. because you showed off this item in front of them as if you have it like that. And then now when you're without it, your friend will question you or your ability. And now you feel some type of way, but you should have known this when you were buying the Gucci bag. And then the funny part is that when you were accumulating your wealth with the fake Gucci bag, you had enough money to actually go buy a real one. But you're around the fake Gucci bag so much, you don't understand the value of buying the real one, because you're like, why would I do that? That's a waste of money to you. You made your bed, and then when you lay in it and you convince yourself that you don't need the real one, now you're getting called out for being fake. That's a metaphor that I'm using for Myron, for Cooley, for Nietzsche, for mediocre tutorials and reviews, for a handful of other people that came in here and started stealing from us. Now when you go on Piers Morgan and he's like, what do you mean by that? And you don't know what you meant by that. When they ask Pearly Things, hey, we hear what you're saying. Why are you saying that women shouldn't vote? Why are you taking on extreme measures that men would say? And the reason why you're getting booked and everything is that it's polarizing, because, you know what I'm saying? We don't hear women talking like this. Why are you doing this? And she doesn't have an explanation. She doesn't have an explanation for it. She doesn't even know how the equipment that she works. She has to hire somebody to work equipment that she should know how to use. Before Kevin Samuels died, I gave Kevin Samuels a list. I'm the guy that's behind Kevin Samuels' production. For the most part, when it comes down to just the equipment that he uses and the instrument that he uses to talk to y'all. I'm the guy that's behind the Manosphere production. Was it nobody talking about roadcasters? Was it nobody talking about equipment? They didn't know how to make any of this stuff work. I warned these people. I vehemently warned these people. I said, yo, y'all need to up y'all equipment. Stop talking to people on cell phones. You need to get a computer. You need to start doing certain things because you guys have the talent. I tried to put the equipment into the people's hands that had the talent and the conviction to deliver the message that they wanted. I said there are going to be new people here that's going to come into the space, steal all your talking points, and they're going to have the equipment, they're going to have the production, but they won't have the ideas and they won't have the talent to do what they want. The thing is that with the new people coming in, it's going to be a new audience. So somebody can exist and repeat every single thing that they heard you say, and it's going to be new to that new audience because guess what? They're not established, but they got your talking points. And they're not content creators, they're content repeaters. And the new people ain't going to care. They just want to hear red pill shit so they can bite off of y'all all day. And then the idiots and the fools that are still guests in this space that came in through that mid-period, no matter how much times they fuck up, they can just rebrand their channels and reinvent themselves and still represent. They can just, it's like refried beans. They can just represent it to the new people. And the new people don't know how much fuckery these people that were in when they were here. So guess what? You don't know O'Shea is a jackass. You don't know O'Shea is a grifter. You don't know all of that stuff. You wasn't here around for the history, and you don't care. Most people don't care about history. Break down the word history. His story. Most of y'all don't give a fuck. You just want somebody to entertain you today. I don't care what this guy is saying, true or right. And then guess what? Then you're stupid. Because later on down the line, when it comes out that this person is a fraud, now you feel slighted. How do you feel slighted when you don't care about history? You didn't care about his story. So why do you care about his future? This is why I can't blame the new content creators in here that are playing the character. I can't blame him. He's already a thief. Y'all didn't care. Y'all don't have integrity. Imagine trying to soak up game your whole little bullshit YouTube listening career. You're a YouTube listener. You're an audience member. I'm a YouTube listener. You niggas don't have integrity. Y'all are more faker than the content creators that y'all are trying to expose for being fake. The audience is the most fakest people ever. I will see a nigga in my chat room agreeing with all the manosphere shit I'm saying right now. Then I go over to Shirra 7's chat just to gather up content, just to do some field study, just to do some field research. Oh, and guess who's the nigga that I see in Shirra 7's chat? This same nigga that told me what I'm saying is facts. He is Shirra 7 chat saying what she's saying is facts. Yeah, women should play men. This nigga up there, facts. He come over to a manosphere channel. It's fucked up that men are getting played and being scammed by some of these bitches. This nigga in the chat, facts. Difference is him, he's over there donating to Shirra 7. Difference is that he's on your channel saying that what you're saying is facts, but he don't pay how he weigh. He don't pay how he weigh. He supports Shirra 7. Some of these niggas, they claim that they're your boy, they're your friends. Nigga, they wouldn't share a live stream of yours if your life depended on it. And then when you pass away, oh, Kuda was the, oh my God, oh my God, Kuda. Oh my God. Catch up on these comments real quick. Men need to get more, men need to get experience with women. Not special to me. You said not special to me. You said you need to bang 30 to 40 women at least in order to be prepared to vet women properly. Unique talking point. There's some truth to that, JR. I appreciate that. JR said what these clowns do is slightly tweak other people's stuff so they can't claim it was stolen from them. Absolutely. What's going on, Miss V? I'm so glad to see you here. I'm so glad to have you with me. Shout outs to Miss V and the place to be. I really need you guys to do me a huge favor and hit the like button and hit the Cash App or the PayPal or the Super Chat. I need you guys to really be coming through and showing support. Okay? Y'all hit the subscribe button before y'all hit the poll. I need y'all to be coming through and showing support. More than ever, I need y'all to be coming through and showing support, okay? Really giving y'all some real information, and it's fucked up that we don't get the support that we need to get, okay? Shout outs to Miss V in the building. Bishop said Myron switched out my 30 to 40 body count and simply added 10 to it. Let me tell you something. As a man, and women get this by default, so they can't get mad at what I'm saying. As a man, if you've never juggled 3 women at one time, you don't know what you're talking about. Why do I say 3? Because people can only concentrate but so long. And if you've never juggled 3 women at one time, and I'm not even gonna lie, it's fucked up, but one could be your girlfriend, and one could be 2 side bitches, or one could be your girlfriend, or one could be, all 3 of them could just be women that you're talking to. You don't got to be disingenuous to fucking get your point across or get your education. But a lot of y'all dudes don't know what y'all are talking about. A lot of y'all dudes don't know what y'all talking about. Okay? Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. Dropping the huge. Dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Miss V said, "What you streaming from, girl?" I got you. I'm gonna send you a message on the Discord. I got you. I got you. I got you. You know, Miss V. You know we ahead of the curve. You know we ahead of the curve. Let me know if you got any time too, Miss V. I would like to bring you up and chop it up with you. You know, I got you, Miss V. Shit. Look, I got you. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. You know, and Miss V has always been worthy of the game. You know, I give you the game in a heartbeat, love. I got you. I'll tell you exactly where to go. And it's been under our nose the whole time. But watch the manosphere not pick up on it. Okay? But you're not a part of the manosphere, so I got you. I just can't say it live here because I got too many people that are leeching off of me. Yet they want to call, people broke. They leeching off of me. And you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put the game out there, and I don't want them to benefit from it. I want my people that support me to benefit from it. You dig? So I appreciate you, and I got you. All right, let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Make sure you guys follow suit. Thank you, Ms. V, for hitting the Cash App, supporting and sponsoring today's show. An hour and 57 minutes into the madness. Nobody gonna listen to a lot of y'all talk for 2 hours. So, hey, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, D. And they listen to Ms. V. They listen to me. Listen, I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio.
Hey, what's up? It's your girl, Neek, and you're tuned in to
Neek, you need to turn your mic up, baby.
And this is an update to the original video that I did.
I got you, Ms. V.
The trophy wife.
Hit me up on Discord. Say hey to me on Discord, and I got you.
Branded herself on being a trophy wife and taught other women how they can best find them a trophy husband that's going to pay all of their bills and take care of them. Now, stuff is hitting the fan. The niece of the husband has come out, and all of this chatter that has been going on and people asking her for proof, she has been radio silent and not responding to anybody about where the proof is of.
And she took it down. Okay? So listen to what I'm saying. If you listen to Shirra 7, right? If you listen to Shirra 7 and Shirra 7 gave you some game, and your goofy ass can't pull off the game that she gave you, and you were in the midst of scamming somebody, you have to stick to the story. Okay? As a woman, like I said, if Shirra 7 is telling you how to do petty thief, and you gotta bump and lift, you gotta be in a crowd. Hold on. All right, give me 1 second. If she's telling you that you're doing petty crime and you gotta bump and lift, and let's say you bump the guy wrong and you try to lift and you lift wrong, right? You bump the guy wrong and you lift and you try to lift wrong, and he finds that your hand is in his pocket. You're gonna have to commit to the bullshit. You're gonna have to commit to the bullshit that you're doing. You can't. You get what I'm saying? Okay, thank you, Ms. V. Shout outs to Ms. V dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Ms. V said my IG DM, no Discord. Okay, I got you. I got you, Ms. V. I got you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. So if she's teaching you how to bump and lift, right? And you don't know, or you didn't really listen to what she was saying, and you get caught with your hand in that man's pockets. Because see, and this is the fucked up part. A lot of women don't take accountability. So imagine being in the middle of stealing and somebody catches you stealing. It is hard for you. It is traumatizing. It is culture shock. It's traumatizing for a lot of women to get caught in that position. You are caught red-handed with your hand in this man's pockets. First of all, that's like punching somebody in the face. A lot of women don't get taught this because, even though a lot of women slap dudes, but a lot of women should get taught this. And a lot of times they get taught this by their boyfriend that gives a fuck about them. That's like punching somebody in the face. You don't get, after you do what you did, every action is a reaction. After that, you did what you did, you don't get to tell how somebody responds to you. Men know this vehemently. If I do something to another man, I understand that something can come behind that. Okay? If I hit another man or say something to another man, he can respond any way that he wants. I don't live in this delusional world where I'm like, well, I get 3 chances. I get 9 lives before I get hit in the face. No. If he decides to take it to level 12 and hits me in the face, I got to be able to match. See, when y'all ladies jump in front of other men's face, and I have to tell I've told girlfriend after girlfriend this. You can't get an attitude or do certain things and jump into another man's face while I'm not around to protect you. Even if I'm around to protect you, I would tell you that you're wrong. You know? It's up to me if I want to protect you and then tell you that you're wrong later, or it's up to me to say, hey, listen, you can't jump in that man's face. And then when he decided to take it to another level, now all of a sudden you want to be a lady. No, a lady wouldn't jump into a man's face. A lady would realize that, hey, this man is bigger than me. I can put myself or my family or my man in potential danger. Never, ever trust a woman. Never, ever trust a woman that will do some bullshit behind your back, then give you a different story, and then send you on a crash mission. A fool's errand, mind you. Because that's what they would do. And a lot of women, that's why when y'all date a lot of women, I keep telling y'all, dudes, take her wherever you want to go. Do not go where she want to go. There's women that will invite you to a birthday party or invite you to a party, and she then invited 5 other dudes to that party that believe that they're there for her. And then when you get there, you're trying to spend time with her, you got other dudes in the venue looking at you crazy. Because a lot of women, and this goes back to the olden days, even queens and stuff like that, love to see men fight for their affection. Because that makes them seem like they're bigger than what they are. It's called self-aggrandizement. It's called self-worship. Women do this for a long time. Eve, when she was in the Garden of Eden, you know what Eve did because there were no mirrors? Eve watched her reflection in the pool of water. A lot of y'all don't understand the metaphors. Women control water. Water is feminine energy. Think about it. Money is feminine. I'm not even gonna get into that. Y'all not worthy of that. You know. Shout out to Ms. V sponsoring the show. But you know, the money is feminine energy. The moon controls the tides on the planet. You know that, right? The moon is in control of putting things into action. The sun, the male energy, is consciousness. It gives you conscious. If you're not happy, they tell you to go sit out in the sun just for no reason. The sun. Okay? I'm not going to get esoteric with you guys, but I'm telling you, if you look at a mirror and if you look at other things that men have invented, there's a lot of different things. You don't have to look at a window. I mean, you don't have to look at a mirror or water or a car window, because you can look at your reflection on a car's window or a nice shiny paint job. Okay? I gave y'all a whole show giving y'all the information how women are like mirrors. And y'all just let that show go to waste. I've told you several times how women are like mirrors. Because what does a mirror do? A mirror reflects an image. But if you give a mirror another mirror, a mirror is like a laser. You know what a laser does? A laser is a red beam, But do you know what lasers have that other things don't have? Lasers are rangeless. Lasers have endless range. A laser. A laser is rangeless. A laser has endless range. No matter where you point it, it has endless range. Now, obviously, if it's a battery-powered laser, if the battery's weak, the laser's not going to have endless range. But if you have an actual laser, the range is endless. When you put a mirror on another mirror, it's in a mirror within a mirror within a mirror within a mirror, and it'll go to infinity, like pi. It'll go to infinity because it's a mirror reflecting another mirror. A mirror is only as good as the image that it reflects, because guess what? Now you give that mirror a chance to reflect color, shape, size, detail. Why do you say women are like a mirror, Kuda? Because when a man gives a woman his 2 seeds, a woman reflects back a testament of their union. A kid is a testament of their union, of you and her put together. Also, the math on it is 1 + 1 = 2. But if you have 2 people, a man and a woman, come together, a man is 1, a woman is 1, but it's a case where 1 + 1 = 3. You, her, and the child. That was the original Trinity. Okay? So a woman reflects a testament physically. When you're with a woman and you have influence over that woman, she starts to sound like you. She starts to talk like you. She understands you. She takes on your material. You have imprinted yourself onto her, and she starts to reflect a better relationship. She starts to suggest things. She starts to mold herself to you. Okay? These are things that naturally happens when 2 people are aligned with each other and on the same frequency. Okay? So when you're listening to what I'm telling you, look at how this woman went through this whole process with a man and got married to him. But she's an avid Shirra 7 listener. Come on now. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. Okay? So you have to look at it, man. You have to see how this works, y'all. Haven't lied to y'all before. I don't know why y'all think I'm gonna choose to start lying now. It's the channels that tell the truth that are most under-supported, and that you know, these are all the people that y'all supported in yesteryear. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't gonna learn y'all lesson. Y'all just gonna go support another fraud. Y'all not gonna say, hey, you know what? All these people lied to me. Let me go and find the truth. Y'all just gonna go support another fraud. Y'all gonna build up another fraud and support them and play victim. A lot of people don't function well if they can't find nothing to complain about. You know? Because guess what? If they can't find nothing to complain about, what are they gonna have to do? Take accountability. And a lot of people don't want that. Yeah, they don't want that. They're gonna have to take accountability. Even the listener don't want to take accountability for who they listen to. It hits too close to home. So they just go to another person that's selling them the, you know. I don't know why y'all don't understand snake oil salesmen. Y'all act like snake oil don't sell. As much as snake oil sells, yeah, exactly. I'll lube my bearings with it. Shit, it's oil, right? There you go. So snake oil sells, y'all. You know, I can't get mad at it. I was the one that told y'all and gave y'all the game that the fake Gucci bags will sell more than the real ones. You could buy 1 billion fake Gucci bags. You listen. Right. Listen. I'm in. Listen, y'all, and I'm telling you, and I've been telling y'all this for years, and it hit me harder when I got to Southeast Asia. Let me tell y'all something. People will have shirts on that says Dior, Chanel, Christian Louboutin and stuff like that. And they will wear them in places, and it's like, because I've bought some real shit from America here, right? Some expensive shit. And I thought about it. I said, I'm better off wearing a fake Christian Dior shirt. Why? Because I'm in a place where people are jumping on motorbikes, trucks, and all kinds of shit is passing me and kicking up dust and all kinds of shit. And then also, too, when you have these expensive items, who are you really going to trust to do your dry cleaning? Who are you going to trust to do your dry cleaning? Are you experienced in cleaning this type of material? Do you have the tools to clean this type of material? Why would I wear Gucci shoes and I'm jumping on motorbikes all fucking day, walking in dirt and walking on sidewalks and being around things that's going to deteriorate my shoes at a faster rate and the value of my shoes? Where am I going to park my Rolls Royce? Do I have a humidor to put all of these Gucci bags and cigars in to preserve it so that I can resell the bag for its original asking price? Where am I going to keep these microphones so that they don't rust? Like, people that buy these things know what the fuck they're buying before they buy them. Most people that are rich don't spend their money on bullshit. Bill Gates, all these other people, they buy the same clothing to save money. Why do you think every time you see Jay Leno, he has on a full jeans jacket uniform? They spend their money on the... Why you think when you saw Bill Gates, he has on the same shirt and the same khakis? He had all of them. Steve Jobs, all of them. You get so rich that you don't have to wear a big-ass chain anymore. And all you black people that buy this shit, you are enamored with slavery. Look at the shit that they tell you that you buy. Whips, when you used to get whipped. A chain, when you used to be in chain. You're in a state of arrested development. What do you call your house? A crib. God damn. You need somebody in 2024 to tell you this shit? I'm a grown-ass man, but I'm going back to the crib. Bill Gates never had to wear a chain. I swear to God, Bill Gates will never buy a spinning chain a day in his life. You know, Bill Gates makes so much money per second that if Bill Gates had the luck of walking around and there was $100 bill on the floor, for him to bend down and pick up that $100 bill, that's a bad investment. He loses money. He loses money by squatting down to pick up this. He would have made $300 by the time he picked up that $100 bill. And let me tell you, I'm not telling you that this is how you need to win at life, because most people don't want to be rich. They want to be comfortable. So as a man, I want you to reevaluate your woman's psyche, because your woman is not wrong to want to be rich. Your woman is not wrong to want to be comfortable. Your woman is not wrong to say, hey, I got a winning scratch card. The game doesn't stop. When you're a husband, even after you married this woman, she gonna shit test you to the day that she die. Women constantly is in need of reassurance. You have to reassure her every single day, even throughout your marriage, that she married a winner. Okay? If you get with a beautiful woman, as a man, you understand every single day that somebody can come along and take your lady. Just because you sold your boat don't mean that she has to sell her boat. As a man, if you're a desirable man and you get with a woman and she gets you about the game and you don't, and she don't want you around other women and she don't want you to do other things with other women, and you say, you know what, I'm a desirable guy, I'm gonna be with this young lady, I'm not gonna cheat. Yeah, I can get bitches, but guess what? I'm with her. This is who I'm with. She need to know that she can lose you too. She need to have a healthy dose that she can lose you also. But she also needs to know, with your reassurance, that you're not going nowhere. And your lady should know that. And honestly, with that information, the shit tests should somewhat die down. They should somewhat die down. So you can't get mad at her for shit testing you, but at some point, if you know, it's like, okay, if you think this is who I'm going to, cheat on you, this is why men should have standards. I know it's one of the women's biggest fears. I know it's one of the women's biggest fears when men have standards, because a lot of women wouldn't get men if they had standards. There's certain type of men that women have been spoiled with men. But if a man has standards, women would be more acute to dating. They would be more on point with dating. I had a girl one time, right? I'm not even going to lie. I kind of expected this sort of. But I expected her to react a different way. I took her from her boyfriend. She was ready to leave anyway. I hate to say it. And this is not something that I'm proud of. But I took her from her boyfriend. First of all, she should have been talking to her boyfriend anyway. But she said that she thought that I was cheating on her. And she came to me about it. And I said, what? Really? I'm like, okay, you know where I'm at. You know where I work. We live together. Where do I get time to cheat on you? I'm not even gonna go into the other stuff. I'm just quizzing her on this. Now she triggered one of my shit tests. She done triggered my trap card, right? Then she showed me some, she said that, well, I was told that you were cheating on me with this girl. And she showed me some big whale-looking bitch. And I said, damn, look at this shit right here. You don't know me well enough to know that I would risk a relationship with you to deal with this whale right here that I don't even know who this woman is. And I asked her, who told you that I was cheating on you with this girl that I don't know? I'm so good at getting information out of people. She said, my ex-boyfriend. I said, oh, why are you talking to your ex-boyfriend? I thought that was a page that was closed. So now you're talking to your ex-boyfriend, who I finessed you from. And honestly, I can't get mad at him, because if you left him for me, and he's not over you, and I took a girl from him, and he's saying that the girl that I took from him and he showed you her, and I think he's one of his, that's another one of his exes, your stupid ass is going to believe that I'm probably terrorizing him, or he's going to believe that I'm terrorizing him and just taking all of his girls that he's dealing with. But first of all, why are you still in contact with your ex when you with me? And you're not smart enough to understand that that's not, I mean, listen. This is what I'm painting a bigger picture here, y'all. What's going on, Matt? I'm painting a bigger picture here, y'all. Your girl should know you as much as to know what type of woman you possibly could cheat on her with. So, for example, give me 1 second. I'm gonna say this. For example, if my girl knows that I have an Asian girl fetish, and let's say she's Peruvian, and she says, hey, this girl said that you were trying to talk to her, she got a boyfriend or whatever, she just came to me as a woman and said that, hey, your man is in my DMs, he's trying to talk to me, and listen, and she's an Asian girl, and let's say your girl knows that you kind of are somewhat fond of Asian women, that would make sense, because that would somewhat make sense because she knows that's what you go for. A lot of y'all women that will accuse y'all man don't even know what y'all man goes for, because he don't have a type. You can't even gauge his type, you know? If I come on here and say, hey, I like weirdo bitches and shit like that, and then, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it will make more sense. A lot of bitches don't even know who the hell they sleeping with. So now you have this video that goes viral on the internet where this woman said that, hey, I'm dating a monster. He's abused me, and that abuse didn't stop me from marrying him. And now all of a sudden I want to go online and say that, hey, he abused my children, which should be technically his daughters, which are 2 and 4. Then you have to realize that this woman is an avid student of a woman that teaches women how to scam and put men in a fucked up position. How do you know this is true or not? Then his niece, the guy's niece that's being claimed that is being fucked up in the court of public opinion right now, goes live and tell you that she's lying. That's not him. He didn't do that. Who y'all supposed to believe? How much game do you have? And this is some shit that you didn't take him to court. I know this is fucked up because these are kids. You didn't do a raw pay kid on your children? Your children. I knew something was wrong when this woman was in the robe. And ISIS, you a fucked up lady for doing this, man. I didn't know you had. Somebody told me that you had kids, but I didn't know you would do this with your next 2 children. You wanted to be a gold digger. Let me tell y'all something too. Why Shirra 7 actually got big. There was women in this space, and I thought she was. I mean, I don't have anything to be for her, but I thought she was cool. There was another woman in this space named Nicole Michelle. And black people are so behind the fucking 8 ball and stupid that Nicole Michelle had to act like she was a hypergamous dating coach, right? Just like Shirra 7. And Nicole Michelle had to pretend that she was teaching women how to be wives. You know how Pearl went live and tried to do wife school, and Pearl's not a wife? Nicole Michelle was teaching women how to pretend how to be a wife, stay with a guy for 2 to 3 years, and then divorce him and get married. And then divorce him and get wealthy. Marriage is one of the most top 2 to 3 things that women can do to acquire wealth. Divorce is one of the biggest things that women can utilize to acquire wealth. Ask Jeff Bezos. His wife became a damn near billionaire just for divorcing him. So you got to be attached to wealth, because alimony and paying, he is responsible for the lifestyle that you live with him, even when you're not with him. And you men got to be more vocal to actually fight and combat things like that. Because guess what? If you are paying that much for in-house pussy, how comes when you get rid of her, you don't get to get in-house pussy no more? Your lifestyle doesn't get to be taken care of when you get out of a relationship. How does that work? You know, you don't get contemporary, but you don't get that support no more. You dudes are stupid. Not being vocal. And that's the thing I keep telling y'all. I've taught a bunch of men that were losing their children in child support court. I've saved a bunch of men money and their families by telling them, listen, when you're with your woman and she starts acting crazy, you need to go contact the lawyer first and have him on retainer and make sure you take note. He takes notes. Hey, it's December the 4th. She's acting like she don't want to let me see my kids, and she's starting to play psychological games with my seeds. So I need you to, before I contact you, to be in any type of family court or anything. I need you to put this down and saying that, hey, yeah, you know what? My client has been contacting me that this is what his lady is doing. She's gonna try to manipulate the courts to get full custody of the children and give my client, he won't be able to see his children. You need to be able to do this. You need to go down to the courts and you need to complain as much as women complain, because guess what? When she go down there and complain and you have to go to family court and everything, and then you get less custody and you have to pay out all this money in child support, you have to pay for her lawyers also. Her lawyer fees are included. Because the courts want the same thing from you that she wants, money. This is why they haven't stopped that. The courts want the exact same thing that she wants from you, which is money. And see, if you don't stop that process, you are in a world of trouble as a man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Absolutely. Knight and Bishop, why are you asking me that question? Why would David Cooley end up like Donovan Sharp? Why would Cooley end up like Donovan Sharp? That's Cooley's baby's mama. He already has 2 children with her. Why would he end up like Donovan Sharp? In the game, if you get with a single mother, each kid is a red flag. I get that. The baby father, red flag, depending on the circumstances. But if that woman had children in a marriage, she at least was somewhat responsible. You're looking at a woman that you can't tell a woman she can't have kids with her husband. So you can't put the air of irresponsibility on her, because it's not like she was dating. It's not like she was a single mother. She had her children within the covenant of her marriage. She was responsible. So if she was married or whatever happened and she had kids, cool. Cooley had a daughter from another woman before he got with her. You can't tell 2 single parents that they can't merge a family together. You can't say that. You can't say that. And then at the same time too, she has 2 kids by him. So what, he's not supposed to merge his family's not supposed to be together for Christmas? His half child is not supposed to know her other siblings? He has a grown daughter. She has somewhat grown children and 2 kids with him. They're not supposed to be together as a family when they're actually related? Like, these people are squares. They're not players. They're not living by no code, and they're not living by no creed. They never went sergeant. They never said, hey, you know what? To sharpen up my skills to pull women, I'm going to go out and go talk to 20 women tonight. They don't live by those rules. These are squares. These are idiots. Sharon in my chat room, she's an idiot. You're talking nothing. No, I'm saying something. You're just using one ear. This is why God give you 2 ears, 2 nostrils, and 1 mouth. Shut the fuck up. There you go. There you go. And a left and a right brain. Absolutely. Absolutely. Different hemispheres. The people are idiots. This is why they go to the internet. YouTube is a search engine. Okay? You need somebody on YouTube to tell you that. YouTube is a search engine. That's why Google took it over. That's why you don't have Ask Jeeves. People don't say, hey, let me go to Yahoo and look up something. They say, Google it. God damn. Why you gotta? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I hate that I know shit. I actually hate that I know shit, because I gotta exist with fools, man. I gotta exist with fools. I gotta exist with fools, man. Use your common sense. I know common sense ain't common, but goddamn. Your phone is thinking for you. Other people on the internet is thinking for you. And then they give you the reins. Hey, let me give you some information so you can think better. And you still can't do that. Can you please color within the lines, please? Y'all did not take advantage of the age of information. You live in the age of misinformation. And I hate to say it. If you didn't know how to go find information or be specific, not Pacific, specific about what the hell you want to find, you're fucked. in today's age. Because now you're at the mercy of Google. Now you're at the mercy of whoever you're going to listen to is somebody else. Respectfully, I like everybody that listens to me and support the show. But listen, I didn't come to your chat room and listen to you and said something to you. You came to my chat room and listened to me and said something to me. I'm a couple steps ahead of you. What's your excuse? And then if you found me as a stranger, that means you were doom scrolling. You know what doom scrolling means? Meaning that you're doomed if you can't find the information that you're scrolling for. Okay? I tell you this all the time. Speaking of time, if I'm walking around and I don't have a watch on me and I got to ask somebody what time it is, that person holds the gate to the information that I want to know. If that person doesn't have a watch or a cell phone, because the cell phone was supposed to replace the watch. This is why people are paying $200,000 for an Audemars or a Rolex and stuff like that for other trinkets that the cell phone is supposed to replace. If I walk up to this person, I say, hey, what time is it? And they don't know what time it is, they control whether I got to find another person or they control whether I got to, you know what I'm saying, they control whether I figure out what time it is or I got to go to another person and ask what time it is. Ben, why don't you turn your volume down, idiot? If somebody's screaming, why don't you turn your volume down? I have to project my voice into a microphone, Ben. Why don't you take care of your ears and turn your volume down? Why is your volume that high? I gain stage all of my audio. My audio on my interface is not clipping, and my audio on my thing is not clipping. How about you turn your volume down? You're probably deaf, Ben. Ben, you're probably deaf. Okay? Ben said, cheating on my girlfriend with a girl that knew I was in a relationship. She got off taking a guy. I'm with her. Now she's insane. Now she's insanely controlling and mean as fuck. I'm stuck with her now. So Ben said he cheated on his girlfriend with a girl that knew I was in a relationship. She got off. She got off on taking a guy. Ben, you don't even know how to type also, Ben. First of all, you're stupid. You're not a player. You never leave your main girl for your side chick. Number one. Number two, that side chick is going to have dominion over you because she can blackmail you. Number two. Number three, you don't know the game. Stop trying to be a player when you're not. Your main chick knows the real you. The side chick gets the real you. What do I mean by that? You will be more real with your side chick, but the main girl knows the real you because she has to live with you, Ben. Don't leave love to go look for love, Ben. Your parents didn't tell you that? Don't leave love to go look for love. You left love to go create the same situation with a side chick. Why do you have professional side chicks? When I used to date lawyers and I used to date other side chicks because I used to be a professional side dude and I stopped before I hit 25, it's because guess what? They can blackmail you and they can walk away from the situation unscathed. Ben, your wife can't walk away from the situation unscathed. Your girlfriend gonna feel some type of way from walking away from the situation. When you're laid up with your side chick and she's like, yo, just throwing it out there, shit testing you, yo, you should leave your wife. Your response should be, well, what's going to happen to us? Because you know I have a whole wife and family, and we like what we got going on. What I'm going to turn you in. Your slot just opened up. Now be a good side chick and let's go get some food, and you go your way and I go my way. Matt is giving you some game. If you have a side chick, you don't need a main chick. Some dudes do, but I know what you're talking about. But are you player enough to articulate it? I know what you're talking about, but hey, I know what you're talking about. But are you player enough to articulate it? Anybody can say it. I want to see if you got the game to back it up. Yeah. Are you player enough to articulate it? Because I know what you mean. Because if you're a guy and that's focused on what he got going on, then part-time you're going to need a girl to, do whatever you got to do. But usually when that girl is doing what she needs to do part-time, you turn her into a main chick. So that's why I said, are you player enough to pull it out, You got to know what y'all got to know what y'all it's not rocket science, man. And let me tell y'all what's getting y'all caught up even more now than ever, the internet. Search history and all that other goofball shit. Your girl can find out that you cheating within the confines of your home. She didn't have to go out to the grocery store. She didn't have to go out to the market. She didn't have to find out from other friends that spotted y'all. Come on now. All right, Ben, I got something for you, Mr. Fake Player and Cheater Man. Guess what, Ben? Guess what, Ben? Guess what, Ben? You can cheat your ass up out of my chat room. There you go, Ben. Look, you got a permanent nosebleed seat. There you go, Ben. Yeah, you what you asked for. Yeah, Matt. You already know. All right, Matt, I'm already hip. I just want to throw it out there because you gotta talk to illiterate people like Ben. This is why Ben got caught cheating. Ben is not smart enough to fucking keep shit on the low. How the fuck you get caught cheating? Ben probably did some stupid shit like name his girlfriend Pizza Hut. Okay. Baby, why is Pizza Hut calling you at 2 a.m. saying they're pregnant with a pizza? There's a bun in the oven. Ben ain't got no friends. With a name Ben, you should have had a friend. You ain't a player, Ben. With a name like Ben, you should have had a friend. How is your name Ben and you ain't got no friends? God damn. Waste of a name, Ben. Benjamin was spending that Benjamin. Ben, I could just fry you off your name alone. Nigga, not a player bone in your body. Not one player bone in your body. These are the people that allegedly I was supposed to talk to. If y'all want to book a consultation, man, hit me up at playertalktv@gmail.com. Let me know that you emailed me, and we could do a one-on-one. This nigga Ben can't even keep his side chick quiet. This nigga Ben can't even keep his side chick quiet. Dicking down the side bitch. You gotta give the side bitch lazy dick, Ben. You an idiot. You gotta give her string along dick, Ben. You an idiot. Keep hitting you like this. It's gonna be hard to keep us a secret, Ben. You don't know what you're talking about, Ben. You need some game, Ben. That's it. That's it. See, you can't even hang around. This is the problem with you, Ben. Bitches are telling on you, and then you getting kicked out of chat rooms. You can't even hang around. You can't even hang around bitches, and you can't hang around niggas, Ben. Give me 1 second. I'm going to let this play real quick. Ethan!
This, allegation that she is saying that her husband had did. Now, the niece came forward and spoke out, and she ran to the internet and responded to the niece. So I have all of it, and I'm going to be sharing with you guys all of the updates and all of the information and all of the things. There has been so much that people have put together. And since everybody has been piecing this together, trying to figure out really what's going on, she has completely scrubbed her YouTube channel. Now, before she had all of these videos where she talked about this advice that she would give women, and she had live videos up where she would teach girls how to snag a rich man and all of that.
All right. So you got another girl giving y'all the, Prince P. Ben is a rat, man. Ben be telling on himself. He don't even realize it. All right, Matt, I got you. Usually you have to super chat or support the show, but I got you, Matt. You a player. Matt Ham said, I got a question, though, for real. You're probably older than me, so Do you feel as though social media ruined everything? No. But if you don't understand social media, yes. You know what I'm saying, Matt? No, and then yes. Let me tell you why it's bad. Let me tell you why it's bad. Because I'm a millennial, right? And we didn't grow up on social media, but we did. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. Thank you everybody that's supporting the show. Soaking up this good game. It's Friday. Liven up yourself, y'all. Now, if you grew up with social media and you don't know how to use it, you're fucked. Because you have to learn how to use social media. Millennials and a lot of Gen Xers, we beta tested social media. We were the original trolls. We were the original, you know what I'm saying? We did things before things were things. These are like the second coming, fourth coming, fifth hand information. Social media has ushered in what's called micro generations. This is why music is fast food. This is why content is fast food. Everything is so quick. Because the demand, which is the rate of consumption, cannot keep up with what's actually out there. Remember back in the day when you actually had a problem with your lady, you guys worked it out and stayed together and worked through each other's personalities and differences, which is the epitome of compromising. Nowadays, with everybody's dating pool going up on social media, which a lot of people don't feel, because a lot of people don't notice that, but they feel it, and it comes out in a lot of their behavior and how they treat the opposite sex and what they're doing. I'm going to tell you some real shit. Back in the day, people were afraid to leave other people because it's like somebody, even if they wanted to be manipulative and be like, yo, you'll never find somebody like me. Like a woman back in the day could have dated a piece of shit dude. Like a Ike Turner, even though Ike Turner was so good for Tina. We'll get to that later. A woman could have dated a piece of shit dude, right? And a piece of shit dude can look that bitch in the eyes and say, yo, I don't give a damn if I beat your ass, bitch. You will never find somebody like me. And she will believe that shit. Back in the day, whether he was good or bad for her, right? Nowadays, right? This is the thing though, Matt. Nowadays, a woman will leave you and go get somebody way worse because she understands that she has options. Options are only as good as the person that has them. If you don't know how to utilize your options, you are going to go through a myriad of people before you even find something, even if it was abuse involved, before you even find something close to that. You understand what I'm saying? This is why people don't work on their fucked up relationships anymore, because they believe that you're replaceable. And even though it's a fucked up, your relationship could be fucked up, you might not necessarily be replaceable. You know what I'm saying? I know this sounds crazy. But as above, so below, Matt. If I could say this as something bad, I could say this as something good. Because not all bad people get out of relationships. Not all bad people get left. Not all, things happen to bad people. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, right? If you know that you're the best option for somebody, even though you're the best option for somebody, even though social media exists, right? The people are always going to believe that they're doing better. This is called, I got to do a whole show, y'all, because we're talking about females and female nature, and what this woman is going to be talking about. I want there to be a word that's in the back of your head when she's talking about what she's talking about. What is the word? It is a word that we introduced to the space. It is a word that we introduced to the manosphere called hypergamy. And a lot of women are locked out of the hypergamy market. A lot of bitches are not hypergamous, y'all. A lot of bitches lock themselves out of hypergamy. Because guess what? A lot of women can get a good guy, but is she a good woman? Dating a lot of fucked up niggas will make you a fucked up woman, and it don't matter how fucked up you are, the guy that you want to get, you can't get him. The last relationship left us bad taste in your mouth. Now you got an attitude. And the guy that will truly fuck with you in a lot of cases that's probably rich and got a lot of things going on, he's not going to deal with your attitude. Is he going to put up with your attitude? Are you even going to respect the man that puts up with your attitude, or are you going to try to be hypergamous and get another man? Who are you listening to? You know? Because a lot of women know, a lot of the women got a fucked up attitude. But they psych themselves out. Oh, a man that will take the time and compassion and patience to sit down with me and work his way through my attitude would stay with me. And though that some of that may be true, but guess what? Would you respect the man that does, like, would you truly respect the man that does that? Shout outs to Matt. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Dropping the huge $8 on the Cash App, man. If you soaking up this game, bro, and you feel compelled to support some more, I appreciate you. Definitely support some more. If you soaking up what I'm saying. Because I appreciate you guys when you support. Because when y'all support, I'm going to go deep like this, you know. Matt supported the show. I'm going to give you what you came here for, Matt. I'm going to give you some game. I'm going to give you more than you expected. Those women lock themselves out of the hypergamy market. Because this is the thing. It's a double-edged sword, Matt. Look at it like this. Right? Look at it like this. If a guy puts up with that woman's bullshit, after buyer's remorse kicks in and when she sobers up, she's going to ask herself, yo, first of all, what guy that value, even if he's genuine or not genuine, the woman will go through the same process, right? This woman will go through the same process. Even if he's genuine or not genuine, what type of man with options would put up with my bullshit? Because there's a lot of guys in a woman's life that got away. There's a lot of women here in the manosphere that look at guys like that, like, oh, that's what happened. At this time in my life, I kind of was being a bitch. I'm a little bit different now. No, for real. I'm telling you, this is some real shit. A woman will put a nigga through emotional distress, and if he falls for that emotional distress, no matter how much he likes that woman, she's going to wake up one day and be like, this is not a guy that can really protect me, because honestly, if I can have that much power over him, imagine what the world and other people can have over him. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a rock. When you say something, you got to be firm. When your girl says, hey, I like red, and you like, well, I'm sorry, I like blue, and she admires you and you like blue, when she tells you, when she says she likes red and you should too, you got to be like, listen, I know what you talking about. I fucks with you, but I'm sorry, baby, I like blue. Come 3 o'clock p.m. She argued with you that morning about colors. Come 3 o'clock p.m. and you still like blue, she gonna conform to what you talking about. She's like, okay, I know I got a real one. He didn't just change because he likes me. He didn't allow my attitude to change his attitude. He didn't allow my appearance to be the interference. He's a rock. He got a personality of his own. He's not just being a yes man to me to get some. He's not just being a yes man to me to get some pussy. You know what I'm saying? Now, Kuda, why did you say back in the day an abusive guy could look his bitch in the eye and say, you'll never find another nigga like me? Because guess what? You'll have a guy, right, that'll be like, yo, I don't think that man should treat you like that. You know? And I'm not even gonna lie. Let me tell you why, another reason why I say what I'm saying. I'm about to go even deeper. A lot of fucked up women with attitude problems, they hide behind perceived or actual fucked up dudes to look like good women. They actually hide behind fucked up dudes to look like good women. I could use a fucked up example, and I know it's fucked up. I know it's fucked up, but I could use a fucked up example. Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston. It's not right, but it's okay. Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston. Y'all thought Bobby Brown got Whitney Houston on drugs? Little do you know Dionne Warwick. Whitney Houston got Bobby Brown on cocaine. How did Bobby Brown leave Whitney Houston, go on to go marry and create other children and get off cocaine and is still dancing? And look where Whitney Houston at. Sadly, this is the reality. This is the reality. Bobby wasn't the problem. I know he looked crazy with the lockjaw, and I know you're getting bored dealing with Sims. That front kick when he got off the helicopter. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all think I'm bugging? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Women will hide behind fucked up dudes to look like good women. And I've had women that left me because I wouldn't put my hands on them. Did I convince y'all yet? I don't care about convincing y'all, but I had bitches that left me because I wouldn't clean their clock. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's receipts. Thank you, bro. I've had women that left me because I wouldn't put my hands on them. They didn't think I was a man. And if that was my perception as a man for some broad that I'm trying to impress, hell no, bitch, I ain't going to jail. Game changer and a whole bunch of niggas around here, they ain't got no game but have the audacity to be into BDSM, bitch. You gonna nigga, it's Diddy time. You gonna sign all 100 non-disclosure agreements. The judge gonna see this. I'm not choking no bitch. I'm not putting no belt around no bitch neck. I'm not doing none of that BDSM shit with no bitch without no look. This is established. This is what you like. I'm not doing none of that. And her fuck around and go down to the hospital the next day and say I did something to her. Hell no. Y'all niggas are stupid. All right, let's get into the game. All right. I'm telling you, a lot of women like to get restored back to factory settings and shit like that. I'm not that nigga. Bitch. If you get factory resetted, it's through my mouthpiece or some accident happened with some shit fell on you and I wasn't around. Because that's not going to happen to me. And I play fight with my girls too, but goddamn. All right, they hide behind fucked up niggas to look like good women. A lot of women do this. I hate to say it. I love to say it, actually. All right? I know it sounds fucked up, but somebody got to tell you the truth before you get put into something fucked up. All right? Ray Rice should have left his girl, but his girl knows how she is, and she still turned around and married him. Ray Rice should have left his girl. You know? You don't ever let a women, see, let me tell y'all something. We're going to need another supporter. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me go a little bit deeper. And I hate to say it like this. Let me go black pill real quick. I got to be super black pill. Somebody. Yeah, I know, right? Hold on. Here we go. Somebody. I got to tell you something. I got to tell you something a little bit deeper, right? Why do you think women have rape fantasies? Rape. R-A-P-E. Why do you think women got rape fantasies? Where do you think that come from? Where do you think that comes from? I know it sounds fucked up, but somebody got to tell y'all about the real world before you get sent off on some bullshit. Why do you think women have rape fantasies, y'all? Talking to a classroom full of people. We could at least get 2 or 5 people to support the show. Why do you think women have rape fantasies, y'all? Why? Why do you think women have rape fantasies? Why do you think women have rape fantasies? The reason why a lot of women have rape fantasies is because women love love, they love the idea that a man cannot control himself around her. Blew my mind too when I figured it out. And you might need a, oh shit. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. You might need somebody on YouTube to tell you this. Why do women have rape fantasies? They love the idea that a man cannot control himself around her, that she can make him lose control to a certain degree. They like it when but they like to be in control of that. Even though there's not that much control when it's going on in hindsight. They like the fact that a man couldn't control himself around her, that she had that type of power over him. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know this is twisted, but when you understand female nature, you have to be black-pilled. Women have a twisted sense of nature. Okay? They have a twisted sense of nature. Nature is not it is not straightforward with women the way that you guys want it to be. Okay? It's not straightforward the way that you guys want it to be. You know, you said, I noticed that girls that I've messed up. Yeah. And when a woman says you remind me of my dad or my brothers, that's a compliment. Okay? Also, too, with the whole abuse thing, that's how some of their dads, checked them. That's how some of their dads dealt with them and shit like that. And they look for their dad and their boyfriends and stuff like that. But as a real man, some dudes do, but you should never look for your mother in other women. Women could have traits of your mother, but you don't look for a mother in other women, because your woman and your mom is supposed to be two different things. Your woman and your mother is not supposed to be the same. They are completely different. All right? I've dated my mother in other women before, but I do not look for my mother in other women. You understand what I'm saying? Your women and your mother are supposed to be something completely different. Two different women in your lives. Two different purposes. You understand what I'm saying? They're not supposed to be the same. All right? A lot of you haven't been a real player unless you dated somebody like your mother. Like, okay, I could tell this girl's a younger version of my mother. You know, you could just tell. You know. Honestly, it's really supposed to help you to understand your mother's sacrifice that she would have made, or that she has made with you. One of the questions that I ask a couple of guys that do consultations with me, and people that, every so often I ask it on the air. If you had to choose women that you've dealt with all the women that you've dealt with, if you had to choose one to be your mother, which one would it be? You know what I'm saying? And, a lot of guys like, damn, I never really thought about that question. It's a real, it's a real big, it's not a big question, but it's a profound question that a lot of people don't ask. I'm authentic, all right? So it's going to take me a longer time to become successful. I understand that. I'm authentic. So it's going to take me a longer time to really get my point across with a lot of people. But I'm telling you, the more you stick around, the more you listen to what I'm saying, and then you go off and go listen to other people, you're going to be like, damn, dog. This nigga Kuda handing out 4-course meals and shit like that. These niggas are just, I'm just sitting around bullshitting all day. Look at all of y'all don't walk away with no mental chewing gum from all of that shit that y'all listen to. Niggas that get into the manosphere they're actually worse now. They're actually worse now because they're actually soldiers that will argue with you about the misinformation that they received than chop it up with you about the things that they're actually doing in life. I hate that. I hate that for y'all. I believe that there's a lot of guys that's out there that don't deserve that. I think y'all deserve functional relationships. Why you got niggas running around here talking about when you get married you can cheat on your bitch? Some bullshit. You don't want to cause no discrepancies within yourself, and you don't want to cause no discrepancy within what you got going on. I know this as a player, and best believe if you are square on some bullshit and you don't know what you're talking about, you are in grave danger. And not even just in the fucking, in the square world, man. Even square, listen to me, y'all. Even squares will look at you and be like, damn, bro, you cheating on your bitch? Damn, what she do? If you walking down the blade, right? If you subscribe to some of the stuff that these, like, there's no way in hell you should be red pilled and you running around here talking about some buying pussy. There's no way you should be red pilled and you're running around here talking about some buying pussy. Y'all let these people infiltrate this space and just corrupt y'all minds so bad, man. Let me tell you, before I just let this play, let me tell you why I got cursed out in this space as being a player. I didn't tell you guys to do nothing illegal. At what point in your dating career do you have to start doing something illegal? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about the game, because even tricks need game. Tricks need more game than a player. I'm the only person that said that. If you hear somebody saying that, they stole that from me. Listen to what I'm telling you. And listen to me very loud and very clear. And support the show. I want y'all to really support the show. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you handle your business and you a player about your shit and you doing what you need to do, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. There's not gonna be no opening for a bitch to fucking cheat on you. Not cheat on you. Women are their own creatures. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. But if you handle your business and you do your thing as a player, there's not going to be as much openings as women like this to scam you and do all kinds of other stuff. I'm not saying that her husband is off the hook. I don't know if he touched them babies or not. But when you have disingenuous women like this, and let's say you marry a bitch like this and you like, man, let me go get a side bitch because this bitch, she's scamming me. She doing all kinds of shit. I didn't really see what the hell's going on until after I got married and I'm doing something else and stuff like that. Man, these girls will have all reins. If your shit ain't in order, bro, she'll have all reins to do what she doing on you right now. They do this to nice guys, that's why. And you want to know why nice guys get fucked over like this? It's because they didn't come correct. When you come correct and you set the parameters and stuff like that, when she out of line, it's gonna stand out, and you're gonna have deterrence and things in place and stuff like that to where a woman can't do nothing like you. If that nigga kept it player, even though I think these are his children that she's talking about, if that nigga kept it player and just be like, listen, I only deal with your kids as much as I need to, but honestly, I'm off somewhere playing the game or trading stocks or focused on my business and doing what I gotta do. You understand what I'm saying? Respectfully, I'm with you. But your kids are your responsibility, and the kids that we have together, that's our responsibility. But I'm not going to be a fucked up nigga and not say that we not a family and stuff like that. See, so, JR, if it goes, and hopefully I answered your question. See how I do a big swoop and I give y'all the game? If it goes back to what Cooley's talking about, that's all he can talk about. Yo, I'm off doing my thing. Aside from us being a family and me being courteous and genuine to your children, obviously your children are your responsibility still. Like if I got with a sister and she had 2 kids from a previous marriage and I got 2 kids with her, look at when they take a picture, right? Go look at that picture. This is how uninformed a lot of people are. Go look at that picture that Cooley got. His daughter is not over there with the rest of her children and whatnot. His daughter is on his side. The 2 babies that they have is in the middle. And her kids are on her side. The picture tells a story. Y'all niggas be sitting up here regurgitating quotes that y'all don't even understand. A picture speaks 1,000 words. You want to know why that's a saying? That's 1,000 words your ass ain't got to say. Look at the picture. That's 1,000 words your ass ain't got to say. My daughter is beside me. Her 2 children is beside her. And the 2 children that we have together is in the middle. The baby that's in her stomach and the baby that's on her arm. Why haven't y'all picked up on this yet? I believe that if you don't have a certain level of skills, you shouldn't be a content creator. You shouldn't. If you don't care about spreading misinformation, what's going on, Guido? If you don't know how to do a certain level of research, you shouldn't be a content creator. You're spreading misinformation. But that's cool nowadays because we're in the age of misinformation. I can look at that picture and tell the whole story, even though I knew the whole story before y'all found it out. Why can't y'all? How much niggas does it take to screw in a light bulb? His kid is on side of him. Her kids are on side of her. The babies that they have is in the middle. The photographer probably even told them to do that just to be like, okay, look, this is the picture. This is a family picture. A lot of y'all stay in the house all day. Y'all don't go outside. Ain't nobody taking pictures with you. You don't know shit about pictures. Last time you took a picture, you were born. You take selfies because you're by yourself. I don't know what the fuck to call that shit. Togetheries? I don't. You take selfies, nigga. Niggas supposed to listen to relationship advice from you? How do I pick this up and you don't? Why do you gotta get on YouTube and figure this out? You can't even decipher information from a place where you get your information from. Hey man, listen. I don't even know why he's still on the gridiron. He cleared himself. He cleared himself. Why are y'all still on the gridiron with Cooley? He cleared himself. He cleared himself. Y'all niggas are still running around getting rejected by single mothers. How can you ever say anything about a single mother? You can't control yourself long enough to not nut in one and get one pregnant. Somebody got to remind you who you getting your fucking content from. And I like it because like later on today, Cooley is going to have 10 single mothers on his fucking platform. And y'all about to feel stupid because the manosphere is dumb. We're going to get into it later because O'Shea done fumbled. The manosphere done fumbled. These guests done fumbled Diaper Boy. They done fumbled Aaron, who's on the No Jumper podcast right now. All the people in the manosphere done fumbled, about to take off. They done fumbled Cooley, and nobody has been thorough enough to tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all the greatest game you've ever heard, and you got to come back here to get it. Support the show. You want to know the first person that the manosphere fumbled? Their first mascot. You want to know the first person that the manosphere fumbled? Kevin Samuels.
And so since people started to carve through the videos looking for answers because she left the situation so vague, and this is something that I talked about in my last video. I'm like, once she posted the video and once I got done watching it, I was left with a million questions like, is he in jail? Is he charged for this? Like, what happened to him? Is he, like, are the girls in a situation to where he can't harm them anymore? Like, it left so many questions for me. And being that the video went viral, it left so many questions for other people. And she was so vague with the story, people went searching for answers for themselves. And once people started to dig and search for answers, they started seeing, and the narrative started to change on whether or not she willfully was neglectful in this situation. Now, if this is true, obviously this doesn't take any of the blame from her husband, but people started to question whether or not she was willfully neglectful. They started watching her videos where her daughter was crying in the background, saying ow, ow, ow to her husband, and she's just putting on her makeup. She's talking about how, like, oh, if you hear something in the background, don't worry about it, like, just ignore it and all of that. And so in the midst of her begging for money on GoFundMe, people started to turn on her. So when she seen...
Now, let me tell y'all something going back to the game that I gave y'all in the beginning about how women are mirrors, right? Let me tell y'all something about the Kevin Samuels, not the Kevin Samuels, but the women are mirrors thing, right? I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of women, when they have kids with guys that they don't like, the kid, to a certain degree, I hate to say it, is the promise. Okay, the kid is the promise. The kid is the promise. Okay? The kid is the promise. So when hold on, y'all. The kid is already the promise. So when they have babies by this guy and the kid is the promise, what happens is they start to resent the children that they have with the men that they chose. All right? They start to resent the kids. And especially if the kids resemble the father. If you could, the father's genes are so big, and you can see the father's genes in the child more than mothers can see their own genes. Hold on, y'all. What the hell is going on? Hold on. Yeah, the genes are, if the mother can see their own, if they can see. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. This is some bullshit. Hold on. This thing is acting stupid. Anyway, the genes show up in the child, and what happens is they start to resent the kids and stuff like that. So you have a mother that don't give a fuck about the kids, don't give a fuck about the father, they don't give a fuck about none of the whole situation. They want to throw the whole situation away. Those mothers will start abusing the kids. All kinds of stuff will start happening. This is why you have, like, even with kids that's born in a arranged household, you got SIDS, not sudden infant death syndromes, but you got sometimes I forgot what it's called, but they got to keep the mother away from the kid because the mother will harm the kid or themselves. You got all different types of different things where you got a bunch of different situations where the mother resents the children. It's some crazy shit where the mother actually resents the children. And they will do stuff like this especially for a check. A check is just a motivation. Here I am wasting my youth raising this nigga's kids. Postpartum. Thank you, life. What's going on, man? Good morning. Yeah, postpartum depression. My bad. Yeah. I usually, I'm more sharper with this. I just didn't expect to get in on this. But yeah, man. This happens all the time, more than y'all think. All right? So let's get into it.
People started to turn on her, and they started to question her. She scrubbed every video off of her page except for the one that's going viral, that's making her all of the money, and except for one live video. So she only has like, she has 3 videos now because she just went live 20 minutes ago. So she just went live 20 minutes ago showing a piece of paperwork of her protective order. And we're going to get into all of that. We're going to get into what the niece had to say. We're going to get into her response to the niece. We're going to get to all of that in a second. But first, I have to lay the story out as I came across it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just jump to the niece, because the niece situation just happened a couple of minutes ago, and there has been so much more stuff developing before that. So be patient. We're going to get to what the niece had to say, but y'all know I have to walk y'all through all of the receipts, and I have to walk y'all through the story. That's just how we do things around here. If you want to get to the meat and potatoes a lot quicker, then go somewhere else. But yeah, that's that. So anyways, so let's pull up this video where a person on TikTok, so a person by the name of Glee O Long, they went through a bunch of her videos and they clipped a lot of videos that were very concerning. Now, after they clipped a lot of videos, they went in detail and dissected so many of her videos. So I took clips from TikTok, and then I edited my video to make all of the clips that they put together to be one seamless video. So just a quick warning for anybody who is a victim of being touched or anything like that. The next video that I'm going to play is a video of her basically doing her makeup, and you can hear her daughter in the background crying, and she's just not moved by it.
I definitely understand it being hard, because I stayed in situations much longer than I had to because I had children in those situations. So I understand the struggle of that, definitely. But you know, there's that saying, when you get sick and tired of being sick and tired, that's when you'll make a change, and that's very true. So it's just all about whenever you have the courage to do that. Sorry if my house is noisy in the background. I don't know how much you all can hear, but there's so many of us that it's just like that. So if you hear stuff in the background, just act like you don't.
And apparently that statement was enough for people to start pointing the finger towards her. And a lot of people started to, once they start seeing these clips stitched together, they started to question whether or not that was her sentiment of the protection that she had for her children, the sentiment of, oh, act like you just don't hear it. And a lot of mothers hearing that kind of was ringing alarm bells for them, because the mother and me, I'm a mom, and the only people that live in my house is me and my daughter. It's just us two that live here. And my daughter is 11. She's not a baby. But when she was 2 years old, 4 years old, it's just the instinct in me that at that young, any little cry, any little thing, like I'm like alert, like what's going on? What's happening? You know what I mean? What's going on? And then fast forward to my daughter being 11. Now I could be all the way in my room, and if I hear a thump or a thud or any sound that doesn't sound like a regular, like walking by, like I'm like, what's going on? What's that? What's happening? I'm on alert. I'm getting up, like I'm waking up out of my sleep, and could be like laying down, and if I just hear any sound that sounds off or anything, like I'm hopping up, like what? So a lot of people, when they heard that, and she was like, oh, just act like you don't hear it.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show, because it's a lot of work and it's very tedious to be here to be breaking down all of this information and giving y'all all of this information and good information, man. All right? All right. Now, shout outs to Nick at Night. I wonder if my girl, shout outs to Gail, man. Shout outs to Gail at night. Lord have mercy. It's at night for me, but it's the daytime for y'all. I'm giving y'all something at night in the daytime, y'all. You know? I wonder if Gail picked this up. I gotta do a collab with my girl Gail. You know, all of the Manosphere cats, even Cooley. Y'all listen to what I'm telling y'all. Y'all think, oh, this is gonna be the end of Fugazi, this is gonna be the end of Cooley. Cooley gonna take off. Because people in the Manosphere are idiots. Idiots. Yeah, I think we should know by now. I think we should know by now. I think we should know by now that, you know, I think we should know by now that all attention is good attention. And stop listening to people with their fake standards and, oh man, you know, Cooley is, you know, and then even with this shit is goofball shit, man. Let's get it. Hold on.
They were like,
all them
wait a
niggas about to
minute.
take off. Cooley, all of them.
Has this been your attitude throughout this?
That's when you'll make a change, and that's very true. So it's just all about whenever you have the courage to do that. So
Isis, you not even take care of your kids, Isis.
Y'all can hear, but there's so many of us that it's just like that. So if you hear stuff in the background, just act like you don't.
And look at how her whole shtick is Shirra 7. Act like you don't. If you hear the kids in the background, act like you don't. Stonehold this Isis, come on, man. And Isis, I haven't watched you long enough to know that you know, damn. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I told. Well, I'll tell you what I told her. I told her to stop following Shirra 7. She didn't want to listen. Here you go. I didn't know she was married. I didn't expect her to, you know. You know. Give me 1 second, y'all. She done stole Shirra 7's whole shtick. Shirra 7 got 2 daughters, but guess what? It's within her marriage. Don't listen to that. That's all Shirra 7. Like that's why I like weird bitches. I like weird girls. I like weird girls. You wanna know why I like weird girls? Because they have their own fucking personality. I don't have to worry about this. Like, nigga, if I wanted to go date Shirra 7, I will go find Shirra 7's goofy ass and go date her. This is why I like weird girls. Weird girls have their own personality. They're not in the hive mind. I don't have to date a knockoff Shirra. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, man. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go do something. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. I'll be giving y'all grade A content, and y'all gonna watch somebody else that'll give you not even 1/4 of this content and don't know what they talking about, and y'all gonna support them, and like, god damn, that's fucked up. But anyway, soon I'm not even gonna be asking for y'all support anyway. I got y'all, man. Because this is, you know, This is ridiculous. That I at this stage I still gotta be like, yo, hey man, y'all hit the like button, share the show. It's free. Support the show, y'all. Giving y'all way more game on this situation than anybody else. All right. ISIS had 2 boys, and these 2 girls, I'm pretty sure, are in this marriage. Like, to get on here and just be doing makeup, you're fellas. I go listen to the last show that I did where I was telling y'all, why is this woman coming on here telling y'all this with a robe on? I know what I'm talking about. Like, I can pick up on all of this shit. Why is she coming on here pretending to be a victim with a fucking robe on? I'm not saying she got to be dressed up to the T or anything like that, but why is she on here with a fucking robe? Now you got a woman on here, she's not even on here. Like, now you got a woman on here that she's doing her makeup. She's supposed to be y'all are fucking slow, man. She's a victim, but she on here doing her makeup. Like, who you about to go see? All right.
I showed my baby sister video about dating. If you guys can hear my daughter, she's upstairs with my husband being cranky. So I just don't know how he was able to get away with it and so sneaky. Because with my own trauma, I watch my kids.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're the reason why he's able to get away with it.
I watch my kids like a hawk. One of the downsides of a man fully providing for you, if they have control, they're going to utilize it. So that's something to be aware of. If you don't want any of that, then marrying hypergamously is just not going to be for you.
She doing what y'all think that I'm doing. I am fucking... I'm fucking original than a motherfucker. I talk about stuff, and if I mention something that somebody else mentioned, I give them their credit, right? She's literally regurgitating what she read off of Shirra 7. She's literally regurgitating. She's literally, oh shit, I need to do that. I need to update mine. Hold on, my bad, bro. She's literally regurgitating what Shirra 7 is telling you. In her mind, she probably believes she's a younger version of Shirra. She's literally regurgitating what Shirra 7 says on her own podcast and passing it off as that's her own shit. So they got their own stealing problem also.
Will
Mama, come see.
Want to keep an eye on things and make sure that you're not out entertaining some Dusty on his dime. They're gonna monitor. All men would be like this if they could be, but Dusty's, they can't.
Mama, come see some banana.
Mommy's talking, baby. Can I see on the iPad in a minute?
Okay.
All right, thank you. So yeah.
You got a whole husband talking about Dusties. That's what Dusties do. Okay.
No, they're not. If you think that they're just going to be like, yeah, spend however much money, however, and go wherever you want. I'm not even going to be worried about it. They're not like that. That's not even a man's nature to be like that. Not at all. Only time a man is like that is because he can't control you, because he's not providing for you. And it's not to say control you, but it's more of a like, one, I think it's a protection thing, but two, it's they paying the cost to be the boss, and that's what they're gonna do.
All right, so this is a picture that she posted. It says where it all started. My husband thinks his Cartier glasses are cool, but to me they look like they belong to the Migos. All right, so this video, this was a snapshot that somebody captured as well, And this was a post that she had posted to Threads. And it says, "Hey, Trophies, my husband and I celebrated our 4-year anniversary the other day. And here is one important tip that I've learned that can benefit many feminine/masculine relationships. Tip: trying to be right will never get you the response you're looking for. When I tried to argue my husband down about why my opinion, choice, point of view is more correct than his, the more he wants to be it. I guess she was saying, like, the more it makes him want to be right even more. Releasing the need to be right in turn softens your husband's heart and makes him want to see you pleased." So she's basically saying that instead of me having thoughts, feelings, and opinions and voicing them, let me just make him think that he's right all the time so that in turn I can be pleased in other ways. I don't know. That's what it sounds like. Anyway, so then they were showing how she started this GoFundMe account. So let me go to where on her community tab to where she started this GoFundMe. Now, this is what her page looks like now. You guys remember when I showed you guys her page the first time, and there was all of these videos on her page, and I was like clicking through the videos and I was showing you guys different videos. Well, right here, like I was telling you guys, she scrubbed her videos. She scrubbed her page clean. So there's no extra videos. So under video tab, this is the only video. And under, wait a minute.
See, what Shirra 7 doesn't tell y'all, though, what Shirra 7 doesn't tell y'all is that, yeah, you gonna catch a defamation. You know, with your husband, yeah, you gonna catch a defamation. You gonna catch a defamation, man. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely gonna catch a defamation, especially because you fucking playing around. Like what? Like, at what point do you do something like that? And like, you gotta scrub your videos, because now you have a whole bunch of videos talking about Dusty this and playing men this and doing this, that, and the third. And these women are not gonna fucking help you out. Shirra's not gonna help you out just as much as these idiots in the manosphere telling y'all dudes that don't know no better to go and shit like that. They're not gonna come scoop you off the plate. O'Shea gonna sit right back in his little hut and fucking do a whole fucking celebrity junk video on you. He gonna tell you got your Negro wake up call because you were out there tricking, and then he gonna say that you're a traitor to he gonna fuck your name up, even just as a regular person. You can't even ask these people to tell you how it's done. They're gonna fuck you over. They don't know you, and you don't know them. Okay, and I'm getting y'all the game. Like, this same shit happened. This same shit happened with this same shit happened with Cynthia G. That nurse, that not even that nurse, that psychologist lady went on the internet and she did the same thing. She was going in on black men on TikTok, and she was regurgitating Cynthia G talking points, right? And when she was regurgitating Cynthia G talking points, she ended up losing her job and getting fucked over by Cynthia G and Cynthia G's talking points. And when she got fucked over by Cynthia G's talking points, instead of blaming her ringleader and the woman that put her in that position, i.e. Cynthia G, she started blaming black men. She started, oh, you know, it's you black men that did this, and it's you black men that did that, and that was my job, and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? She started blaming black men for that. Black men got thrown under the bus for that, instead of the ringleader, instead of the woman that you know what I'm saying? Instead of the woman that actually really put her in that BS, in that you know what I'm saying, in that BS spot. She got put in that BS spot by Cynthia G, out of all people. And when it came and when it come down to it, to you know, to get help and stuff like that, man, Cynthia G is nowhere to be found. Cynthia G is nowhere to be found. So, all right.
Wait, she took the lives down. Literally just took the lives down. But you know what, girl? You ain't dealing with no rookie. You ain't dealing with no rookie just that fast. Within 15 minutes of me going live, she had just went live. She had just went live and she clapped back at the niece. And it was under the live tab. Now she took down both it was 2 videos that was under the live tab. There's no live tab anymore, meaning that she took down both of those videos. But guess what? Before I went live, I said something about this make me feel like she gonna delete this video. Something about this made me think she gonna delete this video. And guess what I did? Downloaded it. I downloaded it. Before I went live, I made sure I downloaded the video. Girl, you ain't dealing with no rookie. Girl, you ain't dealing with no rookie.
And I'm telling y'all, man, no matter how much these girls follow Shirra or whatever, you got these scam-minded women. I'm telling you. Women, listen, ladies. The fucker DJ Kuda. DJ Kuda's actually your friend. Women are actually going to be your worst enemy. Other women are going to be your worst enemy. When you just like how other men are my worst enemy trying to help men. Other men have been my worst enemy trying to help them. Let me tell y'all something. You want to do your little prostitutional shit. Guess who's going to be in front of you? Not men. Men are going to be lining up trying to pay y'all. Other women going to be lining up trying to take that money out your pocket. So, hey. You can do you can do whatever y'all want to do. You don't got to listen to me. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm just nobody. I'm just somebody on the internet. Let's get it.
Rookie girl. Before I went live, I said, you know what? Before I go live, let me download this video just in case she deleted. And true enough, I'm over here. We ain't even made it to that part of the video yet. We have not even made it to that part of the video yet, because I'm saving that part for the end once I go through the GoFundMe and go through different parts. I just noticed, like, girl, what? Let me refresh this again, girl. No, she did. She done took the live off. Anyway, so she done scrubbed her community tab too. Child, she done scrubbed everything. That I just went to her community tab and there was posts all down her community tab. She just scrubbed her community tab, which I ain't gonna hold you. I think is good because you're going viral and all down her community tab. I wasn't gonna go all through her community tab because it had tons and tons of pictures of her kids on there. And I'm not, I'm not gonna expose her children at all. But Isis, I think that is.
I wish she would have thought the same.
All of those posts of your children down because you took away their privacy. So, anyways, let's get to the GoFundMe. So 2 days ago, she had posted, "I can't begin to express what it's meant to us And for those who wonder why I did this, I was left with no other option. If you feel compelled, please donate to helping us start over. Anything helps. And she put a GoFundMe link. So on her GoFundMe, she put the video that's going viral on her GoFundMe. And then she also posted a message. She said, "Hi, thank you for even clicking this link. Please donate if you can. A little from everyone could go a long way for my babies. Thank you for the support during this difficult time. God's not done yet." And she got donations. This Porsche person, or this Porsche A person, donated $4,000 alone. And then, there's hundreds
Damn.
of fives and 20s and all of that.
Damn, look at that. Look how much people that supported this woman. Look how much people that have supported this woman lying. I done sat here for a good amount of time giving y'all this good game, and god damn. Look at man. This some bullshit, man. This some bullshit.
From other people that amounts to
That's crazy.
$7,523.
That woman don't even give y'all no content like I do. That's crazy.
Posted that she had this GoFundMe, there was a lot of people who was against her.
Shouts to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. You see this bullshit?
Coming to the internet with this story and then immediately making a GoFundMe. There was a lot of people who did not appreciate her making this GoFundMe. They were like, wait a minute, you bragged about being a trophy wife. You bragged about having all of this money. You bragged about being spoiled. And you've been doing TikTok. You've been doing YouTube. You built a whole brand. Like, your videos going viral. Like, why are you immediately putting up a GoFundMe? So people started to have questions, and a lot of people started to drill her about the police report. A lot of people were like,
look at the bullshit I gotta go through. Y'all just giving money away to bitches and shit. The reason why they're giving them the money away to her is because, remember, her evil ass husband that she married, by the way, right? He's controlling her paper. So y'all got to be your husband. Y'all be supporting women that got whole men that support them, man. That's crazy. Man.
Like, where's the police report? Where is the evidence that he's in jail? Where is...
There you go. There you go. Off of just he say, she say. Hearsay. She can make a YouTube video with false claims. Don't have to prove it. 4K. Yep. 4K.
The proof that he's being handled legally. There
right,
was a
Darren.
lot of questions of people
right, Matt.
basically asking
right, UFO.
those types of questions, like, and there was people who supported
UFO,
her.
come on now.
A lot of people who were fully in support of her as
like the
well.
like button,
They
support
were
the show, y'all.
Don't question her. She's a mother. This is sad. Help her rebuild. He left her with nothing. She has to start over. So there was a mixed mash of people in the comments. There was people who supported her, and there was people who felt like it was odd that she was making a request. So let's go back to the video and finish out. So
met my husband, I was like, I'm actually attracted to him. I don't know if this is gonna work. But he actually ended up being a good guy. So you can have a man that you're attracted to that also treats you like a queen.
The less you weigh, the more he'll pay. Okay? So the bigger the age gap, definitely the better. And you wake up in the morning.
That's how I was trying to tell y'all ladies, why y'all listening to women like this, because they will fuck you over for their game. Women don't care about future women, man. But the But the biggest thing about all of this shit is that they do things to other women. These women are a detriment and a harm to younger women. And what they do halfway through their message when they're giving it to younger women is that no matter how much women sabotage younger women and create a fucked up world for younger women to live in, the inside joke is to say that it's a man's fault. The inside joke to say is that it's a man's fault. You understand what I'm saying? It's a man's fault. So women will undercut and short other women and create a fucked up environment for younger women. And then the inside joke is to say, well, no, women didn't do it. This was a this is a man's world. The man did it. This is why y'all don't have what y'all need. This is why men aren't acting that way. So when men are reacting to the getting screwed over and the stuff that women do and stuff like that, it's gonna make men look bad, but it's gonna act like, okay, well, women didn't prompt this. Women didn't create the reason. Women didn't create the term. Don't want to date. The goofball shit. Oh no, it's just the men. This is the men's world. This is how men want it to be. You're being oppressed. Actually, you need to demand more because men are doing this to you. How much generations are women gonna? How much generation of women are gonna fall for this? And then the women that are pick-me's are on men's side. I'm not even gonna lie. Those are women that grew up with brothers. Those are women that grew up a little bit more realistically, so that they can't. You know what I'm saying? They can't. They won't be able to live. That way. Those are women that got locked out of a certain market, whether in their adulthood or when they're young. Those are women that had. Those are women that don't have the luxury to live in delusion. I don't blame women in today's society. This is why a lot of women like drugs. Like I'm telling you. There's nothing wrong if you live in a delusional world as women. That's and want your man to keep that up, or want your man to nurture that, or you want it, or you nurture it and stuff like that. Like, honestly, it's apples and oranges, fellas. It's like, listen, if you could get in the club for free and you watching everybody pay $20 and shit like that, what you gonna do? Stop the bouncer and be like, hey, Mr. Bouncer Man, I'm just as feminine as all the other women that you're letting in here. You need to charge me $20 also. They're not going to do that, bro. They're not going to do that. If you can get it for free and take that $20 and spend that shit on some drinks, that's what you finna do. Why are you gonna argue to have your times harder? But I will reassure a lot of women that other women are making times harder for other women, and they're blaming it on men. And the more it keeps going, the curtain is getting pulled back. Other women are doing this. But women know this. I'm not saying something that women don't know. Women don't want a matriarch. They want a patriarch. Because when shit happens, what woman's going to fucking take accountability in a matriarch? Come on now. Y'all niggas grew up hearing your mother saying that the reason why she mismanaged the money is the government's fault. Not her fault, the government's fault. Plus, you a kid. What you know about finances anyway? Continue.
You need to be figuring out how you gonna lose some weight today. Okay?
Yo, Darren, hit me up. Let me know if you want to come up on the panel. Hit me up.
He was not the kind of man that was just be nice to them to get to me. Like, it was very genuine. And that was one of the things that I really loved about him. That was something that stood out about him versus the other men that I had dated, was he really embraced the fact that I had children because he wanted children. And
Do you need to not eat anything and do a water
Absolutely.
fast for the next 3 days?
Absolutely, life.
Or in the blink of an eye, and I'll look back and they'll be like in their 20s. You guys can probably hear my 1-year-old down there playing with her dad. She has such a high-pitched voice that carries everywhere.
Ladies, keep up with your eyebrows, okay? Like, I know some of y'all are not keeping up with plucking your eyebrows, and you're just filling your eyebrows in and putting some concealer over those extra hairs and thinking nobody can see. Honey, minus 10 points. We can see it.
Like, today's women don't even give a fuck about none of that shit. Keeping up with your eyebrows, like, bitch. These girls nowadays are eating ass. They smell like blunts. Like, what? They waiting on Grand Theft Auto to come out. Like y'all not even talking to, like, that's why I was laughing at Shirra. I used to get mad. Dog, you can go on this page if y'all really think I'm bullshitting. Hold on. You can go on my YouTube page, right? The same page that y'all are on after y'all subscribe, right? And go look up my Shirra 7 breakdown. And I broke down all of this before it happened. Just the way I broke down all of this shit happened with the passport bros before it happened. Before niggas start turning up dead. I fucking told you guys that women are going to start getting fucked over in real life by listening to Shirra 7 because they ain't bitch enough. They ain't that bitch. Be a better hoe. You ain't that girl. You can't pull that shit off. You ain't hoe enough. Ovaries ain't strong enough. Pussy ain't lasting long enough. You're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Shirra may know what she's talking about. You don't. Like, you don't get it. These girls are out here smelling like blunts. They don't wash their ass. They are fucking niggas in between taking baths. They're taking bitch baths. They're using their baby's wet wipes and taking whole baths. I did the math, man. I know what I'm talking about. Jesus fucking. Hey, man. Y'all not even worthy of this shit.
It's not, the concealer is not taking the hairs away. We see the concealer on top of the hairs. Girl, keep up with it, okay? So
my first ring was 10 grand, so it wasn't a super expensive ring. And the ring I have now is 20 grand, but I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, all right, I'm ready to upgrade. When I met him, but the first car he bought me was my Porsche. That was our first Christmas together. And before that, he already had a Range Rover, so that's what I drove when we first got married. So I just drove the Range Rover, and then he got my own car. What do you think is a good?
Man, motherfuck y'all. Motherfuck y'all. This bitch got a Range Rover and a Porsche in her fucking driveway, and y'all still giving her $4 grand, man. Fuck y'all. Honestly. Shouts to the real supporters. But everybody else that been freeloading off of Player Talk, man, fuck y'all. For the most part. If you ain't my homie and I don't fucking know you, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's just all the validation I need.
What do you call a fat Mexican?
What do you call a basketball game with two Mexicans versus each other?
One-on-one.
Ah, you got that one. All right. Hey, look. All right, hold on. I got a racist one for y'all. Y'all want to hear a dark racist joke? Why does a racist use a chainsaw to run after black people? Ah, he already knows it. He already knows it. when they rev it up, it goes, run, nigga. That shit is funny. All right, hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me get back to the show. All right, let's get it.
And since then, I have quite a few cars. It's easier to get my husband to buy me a car than to buy me a handbag. I know that sounds crazy, but
Toby, get your bitch ass out of my fucking chat room, bro. I'm good. Stop telling me what the fuck to do, nigga. Get your ass out of my chat room. I got you, bro. But you out of here for like 24 hours, bro.
That's the one that we typically
Stop
drive.
telling me what the fuck to do with my
All of us,
channel,
'cause it's a
nigga.
7-seater.
24
he will
hours,
drive
Toby.
that when we go out as a family. But if he's by himself, he's just gonna drive the truck, and I'll drive whatever car I'm in the mood to drive. But to be honest, I'll typically just drive the Mercedes because that's just the car I'm used to driving, and it's high. So with me having
That's a
wheels
good
on,
joke,
I don't have
Toby,
to,
too.
Like, get too low. The Porsche's
I knew
very
you
low,
was
so I'm
racist.
typically never gonna drive a Porsche in the wintertime because it's just too much. And he bought me an X5 for what birthday was that? My 26th birthday. I got an X5, and I don't really drive that one as much since he bought me the Mercedes. So
Hey, and I want to see y'all get on here and throw her husband under the bus the way y'all threw Cooley under the bus, because She's a single mother of 2 boys. Where that content at? I didn't know she was married. She the single mother of 2 boys. Let's get it.
That one kind of just sucks.
I'm still.
How you
like
fumble
me or
that
not,
shit?
I'm still
Niggas
gonna
buying
be
you X5s
rocking
and shit.
Chanel and driving a Porsche.
And let me tell y'all something. These hoes ain't got shit to do. Listen, bitch, how you fuck this up? Niggas buying you BMWs and all kinds of shit. Your only job is to fuck your man. And you couldn't even shut, like, you know why God kicked Eve out of the Garden of Eden and with Adam? Because God couldn't stand the simping. But, bitch, your only job is to shut the fuck up, cook some food, and fuck your man and take care of your kids. And you can't even do that. You can't even do that. What's going on, LA Divine? Where you been at, player? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. We got 38 people in here. We can get at least 5 more supporters, man. Niggas giving bitches BMWs and Bentleys and shit. God said Eve's only job was to not fuck with that apple. Guess what Eve did? She fucked with that apple. Niggas will be like, listen, I will work, take care of you and the kids. All you got to do is cook, keep me happy, be pleasant, look nice with the money that I gave you to do so, and fuck your man. And you can't. That is proven to be a hard thing. Pause. That is proven to be so hard. What is so fucking hard? He took on another man's kids, had 2 kids with you. All you got to do is shut the fuck up, look nice, be pleasant, and fuck your man. And you can't.
So.
Oh.
Rocking Chanel.
My 26th birthday, I got an X5. I don't really drive that one as much since he bought me the Mercedes. So that one kind of just sucks.
I'm still, whether you like me or not, I'm still going to be rocking Chanel and driving a Porsche. So.
All right, so this was her response in the comments, because people were wondering, like, okay, so if this person that she replied to, I guess, was showing her empathy, but there was other people who was basically saying, like, okay, well, if you have this Porsche and you have this $10,000, $30,000 material items, then why can't you sell those items and make your run?
No. She don't have to get on here and work like I do. No. Remember, DJ Kuda begs. He been on here for 4 hours now. DJ Kuda begs, remember? She don't have to get on here and work like I do. She can just tell y'all something happened to her. Y'all don't have to verify it. She gets $4 grand. No, y'all became her husband. This is y'all problem now. Y'all gotta support her. Y'all became her husband. Yeah, I gotta get on here and give y'all all this game and all this information that y'all gonna go to other people's channel and support. Y'all don't have to support DJ Kuda. This is free content. YouTube is free for y'all. Yeah. No, yeah, this is y'all lady. Y'all got y'all queen out here in the streets. No. She's not worried about y'all. Break yourself. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? She don't have to put in context. She don't have to make you laugh. She don't have to entertain you. No, you see what it is. She up there telling you, yo, you need to donate to me. I'm putting on this makeup. I got a full ass husband that's giving me Porsches, that's giving me BMWs, Bentleys. Bitch done named about 3-5 car companies. ISIS. I didn't know you had all this shit. You ain't said none of this shit when you talked to me. No. She's scamming. She don't gotta work like us. DJ Kuda, he's at work. He takes care of y'all while y'all at work. Damn, I thought it would be reciprocal. Damn, support the show that y'all like to listen to for hours. I gotta wait till I'm halfway dead to get flowers, man. Nah. She don't gotta do none of that.
Over with your life. So this was her basically clapping back and thanking the person who she was responding to for having empathy. And she said, thank you for your empathy. This man has done everything to break me, drained the accounts, cut off my cards, cut off the internet in the house, turned off my phone, had the family vehicle stolen. I've had to apply for food stamps. My children and I are struggling. I hate to even feel the need to justify help for 5 children after a situation such as this. People are people. So this is what she responded to somebody because, like I said, she's thanking them for their empathy, but then she's also like clapping back at all of the people who were just like, girl, where's all these material things? Like, sell them. And this was her way of like letting other people know that, oh, he stole everything from me. He stripped everything from me. And because he stripped everything from me, like I even had to apply for food stamps. And so I'm like, wait a minute, this just happened. Like literally just happened like a few weeks ago, she said. And you telling me you already saying that you applying for food stamps? I don't know. Like, it's a sad situation. If anything happened to her daughters, my heart goes out to the little girls. But some stuff just makes you think that if certain situations are deeper than what they appear. Because to me, that just sounds, I mean, yeah, if you're broke, yeah, you're going to apply for resources, of course. But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because I'm fortunate to have a village. I don't know. I have a mom. I have a family. So.
Yeah, so like, come on now. You know, so it's ridiculous, man. You said nice jug. See, you ready to trick off, Pecker. You ready to trick off already. UFO Kamikaze said, guys who've never had consistent access to attractive women worship them and can't imagine them being child abusers or predators. Right. When they're the main ones, they get away with murder, man. And this shit is crazy, man. Get away with murder, man. Let's get it.
Even if I needed to, I guess, eventually get on food stamps, I don't know that I'd be on it that quick because I would be, transitioning. I really don't know. Everybody's situation is different, but just the fact that she kind of mentioned that.
And that's some lying ass shit, ISIS, that you would do that because you got people that got regular jobs that they turn away all the time that's qualified, and here you are whipping Porsches and shit like that. And okay.
It just seems.
Yeah, just leave it on the front doorstep of my mansion. Why don't you?
Like it was just a little extra razzle dazzle to pull on the sympathy card. You get what I'm saying?
And that's the problem. Like, let me tell y'all something about the Shirra 7 girls, because you're dealing with one right now. Those girls are thieves. Any person inquiring about learning how to scam on the internet is fucking, instead of working honestly like I do and other people, and y'all pay them. Like I fucks with Floyd, but if Floyd goes live and say, yo, I'm about to spend this on bitches, y'all are gonna pay me and stuff, like y'all pay that nigga. Jay Rello go live, he'll get the money to go to the Dominican Republic and do whatever he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Me? Nah. Kuda has to work for free. We're not gonna support him like that, other than his real supporters. Kuda, yeah, that's how like that. Nah, these days gonna be over. Y'all not gonna do that to me. Y'all not gonna do that to me. And if you believe that shit, unsubscribe. Fuck you. I would never do that to y'all. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I told y'all about these Shirra 7 girls. You are trusting someone that will rob their grandma. There's no limit. I don't give a fuck how much of a pretty face. Actually, I told y'all with this fucking presidential debate, the most fucked up people, and when they do the most fucked up politics, they do it when good looking people are in the office. Politics and scamming gotta look good. You understand what I'm saying? There's a reason why politics and scamming gotta look good and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand it, man. I've been giving y'all a lifetime worth of game, dog. If you want to keep, you think you're gonna live long enough. You think you have enough years left in you to fucking not listen to what I'm saying. Okay, to your own peril, my guy. To your own peril, man. Cause I'm telling you, man. I'm not even gonna hold you, man. These people don't give a fuck. And people believe that things are owed to them just because they look good or they put on makeup today and shit like that. Listen to me. These girls will scam the fuck out of you and don't give a flying fuck. This is what. Let me tell y'all something. If they were really upstanding people, Shirra 7, the bitch that taught them all of this shit, and they're not even going off of the doctrine that she taught. They're just half-ass copying her. Shirra 7 will never leave none of these hoes that she taught all of this bullshit to. She will never leave none of these hoes alone in the room with her husband because she don't trust them. She don't trust them. Shirra 7 has to scam her own audience because her audience is full of scammers. She can't give her personal information to her audience. Those women will undercut other women to get what they got. Those women will undercut other women to get what they got. All of these bitches are hive-minded and friends with each other until one of them start getting boyfriends and husbands and shit like that. Just the same way you go look at all of these little black pill dudes that thought that they're incels and they're choose cells, right? Incel is involuntarily celibate. Choosing to be that way is choosing to be that way. And I'm going to give y'all the game on top of that too. When them niggas get a girlfriend, they get excommunicated from their little bullshit group of friends. They get excommunicated. Why do they get excommunicated, Kuda? Because they chose to be that way. Oh, Dan got a girlfriend now, so Dan ain't about to be coming around. Dan ain't about to be doing this type of content no more because he got a girlfriend now. And shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Those are choose cells. Those are people that choose to be that way. Why are you mad at your boy? Or why you excommunicate your boy when he got a girlfriend? Shouldn't you be happy? No, you're not happy because you low-key hate on Dan. Your friends aren't happy for you. Pure strangers will support everything that you got going on while your friends are sitting around hating on you, because guess what? When you elevate, it elevates their hate because they got to look at what they got going on in their life and be like, damn, I don't got as much as him. Damn, damn, he got a Mercedes Benz. He was more humble when he was in a Honda and shit like that. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Your fucking friends are the ones that hates on you. Hate comes in proximity. Whereas pure strangers, people that understand and see your brilliance, they will elevate you to the top. They're the ones that really, you know what I'm saying? If you offering value and stuff like that, they're the ones that will shop at your store. They're the ones that will get the value. You can sit up on here and tell your friend Hey, yo, start a YouTube. Yo, do this. I'm giving you some game. I'm about to send you an audience that's gonna pay you and stuff like that. And you know what I'm saying? Cause we somewhat the same. And they if they fuck with me, they'll definitely fuck with you. You just need to put in the work. Won't do it. But a complete stranger, they'll listen to everything you gotta say. They'll support everything you got going on. They'll actually, both of y'all could actually even do things together and really make a change in the world. Fucked up part about all of this shit is that your friends are the one that you're gonna want to spend the money with when you get it, when it comes. You just gotta go through this goofball stage in life. But honestly, if you know what's gonna happen, just prepare for it. It's just a part of it, y'all. But I'm telling you, man, there's no honor amongst thieves. Shirra can't even trust her own crowd and stuff like that because she's cultivated a bunch of scamming ass bitches. I don't want no audience I can't really trust. Bad enough you got trolls, people that don't give a fuck. You got people that will dox you, all kinds of goofball shit. People that will take the food right off your plate if it means putting food on their plate. You trust them people? You would never, Shirra would never put you goofy ass bitches around her man. Got life fucked up. And honestly, y'all be trying to hold content creators accountable for the stupid shit that y'all like to do in y'all lives and shit. You didn't even read her chapter fully. You halfway read the chapter. She probably got that shit outlined. Don't do this because this may happen. Like, if you're scamming your husband and he finds out, how can you get mad at him for having resentment towards you? How can you get mad at him for cheating on you? How can you get mad at him for taking away the car and all kinds of stuff? Nah, man, she don't mean well by me. She's not a wife. She's scamming me. Come on, man. Like, now you're making a personal problem the world's problem. If you're hooked on cocaine or some goofball shit, why is that the next man's problem? Oh, but she's a woman, so we gotta hear her out. Speak your truth, sis. Lie, even if it means throwing another man under the bus. Just lie. It's nothing but a lie. He's nothing but a man. He can get it back. He can steal from him. And fellas, I keep telling y'all, man, when you dealing with women, man, you better make sure she know what team she on. She not even on this man's team. How you gonna lie like that and just sweep that shit under the rug that some man molested his kids and you? And I speak for every victim that's gone through some shit like this and never got the help that they needed. Respectfully, I speak for every single victim. Respectfully. Fuck y'all. Let's get it.
Does that make sense? Like, yes, a mother gotta do what she gotta do. Yes, you gotta do, you know what I mean? And there's no shame to a mom getting on food stamps. There's no.
What's going on, Larry? Good morning, man. You said, see, Kuda, this is why you have to call out fake internet characters. No, you don't. No, you got to call out bullshit. It's not the internet characters. How is this woman a fake internet character? I know ISIS. How is she a fake internet character? She listens to Shirra 7. She listens to Shirra 7. Y'all should already know what's going on. And Cooley wasn't fake. How do you see y'all keep trying to, y'all keep trying to run this back to Cooley being fake. Cooley's not fake. He got 1 million something views on his damn channel with his kids and his lady. He's a single father. He can date a single mother with kids. I don't follow that nigga close enough to be mad at that shit. I'm like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Y'all audience members are fake as fuck. Y'all are way faker than the people that y'all listen to. Y'all don't go outside. Y'all lie. Y'all ask aimless questions. Y'all waste our fucking time. Y'all don't even fucking abide by any of these goofy ass rules y'all complain about. The people in the audience are way faker than the content creators. The content creators at least gotta somewhat keep it up. Y'all are the fake ones. You wonder why the audience is fake? Because y'all are content creators in your own world. Huh? Yeah. I don't know where he at. It's all good. He's supposed to be somewhere here. Hold on, y'all. You know, the audience is fake. He probably on. Hold on, y'all. Cause you know they don't really know yet. He probably on that block. Yeah. I don't know, cause I don't know how this shit works. Give me 1 second, y'all. You said these ain't shit broads need to be stopped. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
Shame in using government assistance if you need it. But it just seemed like she was adding just a little extra razzle dazzle to really like lay on the sympathy extra thick. I don't know. That's just me. It was just like, I don't know. It's weird.
Oh. If you hear my kids in the background, they're with daddy.
You can easily click off if you don't agree. And to be honest, I really don't care who doesn't agree, because at the end of the day, I really don't have to be doing this. I don't have to work.
I don't need to be doing this. I don't have to work. Her kids are in the background with the pedophile daddy. Ain't that a biatch? Man, y'all niggas, man. But y'all giving her $4,000. Okay.
I'm still, whether you like me or not, I'm still going to be rocking Chanel and driving a Porsche. So, you know, was that earlier today or yesterday? Like, oh, I could never date an older man. I can never.
See, Larry, and that's what I'm talking about. You saying shit that I've never said to you. When the fuck have I told you personally you never been outside? When have I said that, Larry? I'm gonna start turning off the chat room. When the fuck have I ever said you never been outside? Like, you just showed up. I said good morning to you, and I told y'all that the audience are some of the most fakest people ever. Now all of a sudden, I never been outside, bro. I never said that. These are people you gotta entertain, y'all, for free. All right. Bronze said, "Ain't shit broads need to be stopped." Absolutely. You said no dating single moms. My only apologies my only apologies to dudes is to want to still be in relationships who's still trying to be in relationships. There's nothing wrong with being in a relationship. You just got to learn how to dance, you know? I didn't say y'all don't go outside. I said y'all are fake. That's you adding shit onto it. I didn't say y'all don't go outside. I've said y'all don't go outside on different podcasts, but I didn't say it on this one. I said the audience are fake. So if you want to, you know, a hit dog gonna holler. I ain't say that. But cool. Tell us about yourself, man. It's cool.
Never date a man that doesn't have any swag. Why are you here? Why are you here? You are not ready. You are not going to get this lifestyle because you don't deserve it. So, as we know, most men don't prefer to date women that have already had children with somebody else. But if a man sees a woman who is a single mom being such a great mom, then it'll make him a lot more likely to reconsider dating someone with children. It's actually super sexy to see a woman mothering her children well and creating a beautiful family environment. Don't get caught looking dry, okay? Because if I catch you looking...
I want to pause her right there, and I want to point out that there are some men who will take on your family, and there are some men who are great stepfathers, and there are some men who are genuine and, you know, loving the mother and taking on the responsibility of being a stepfather. But then there also are the men who deliberately prey on single mothers so that they can have easier access to the children. So just beware and just be cautious that sometimes it's not about, oh, it's so attractive that you're such a good mom. Like, I just want to be with you because you're such a great mom. Sometimes, anyway.
Family environment. Don't get caught looking dry, okay? Because if I catch you looking dry, -5 points. No, minus 20 points if you're looking ashy. You don't deserve to be a trophy if you're looking ashy, okay? Men pay attention to these things. Another thing I noticed, women, if you have arm hair, look at your arms right now. If there's hair on your arms, shave it off. Go upstairs and shave it off because that's looking real masculine.
I guess I look real masculine because I have never in my life shaved my arm hair. I guess I'm looking real masculine because, but in my I guess defense, I don't know, my arm hair is not really that hairy, but I just never shave my arm. So it's looking real masculine over here, baby, and we is all right.
It's looking real crazy. Shave that arm hair off, please. Please.
So those clips, I weaved them together and I edited them all together. And those clips can be found, I think the person on TikTok, Glee Elong, wait, is it Glee Olong? They had like 1 minute clips put up, and they had a bunch of like 1 minute clips put up. And so what I did was downloaded all
What's
of
going on,
clips,
Lola?
and then I put them all together in this 8-minute video so that I could share it with y'all. So anyways, so what's next? Oh, so the niece came forward. So a woman who is alleging to be the niece of the husband came online, and she basically stated that she made a very defamatory allegation. Okay? And before I play what the niece had to say, I want to say, number one, just like I wasn't there in that household, I'm only observing what we see on the internet or whatever. The niece wasn't there. Okay? The niece was not there. She doesn't know what happened behind closed doors. She doesn't know if something genuinely happened to those little girls or not. And she cannot vouch for her uncle in a way that she is claiming to be 100% certain of what went on in their household. So I can say that. Now, what she is doing is relaying, I guess, a story that she was told. Now, I don't know if the story is true or false. I don't know if the husband basically said, hey, this is, made up a story in his defense. Or I don't know if that's really what happened. But if what the niece is saying happened, that still doesn't clear the husband. Even though I have questioned.
And see, that's what following somebody like Shirra 7 is supposed to do. It's like, oh, well, throw it out there. If it sticks, it sticks. What incentive does this woman have not to lie if nothing's going to happen to her if she lies? We going to put her in jail? For how long? For what? Meanwhile, they can destroy your name in the court of public opinion. It doesn't matter if you're found not guilty. The fact that you're somewhere on the internet with your name attached to this, it screws you over. The court of public opinion don't care. Even when you're not guilty, people don't remember you're not guilty. They just remember what you've been accused of. And run with it. Your life is ruined.
About ISIS. At the end of the day,
What's going on, Ghostman King?
I'm a devil's advocate type of person. I'm a very objective person. So even though my eye is raised on ISIS, don't mean that you could just feed me anything and I'm just gonna go with what you say. Because you say what you saying. Because what you saying make your uncle, to me, seem suspect still. So what the niece basically said, and I'm going to play what the niece said as well, but this is alleged. All of these claims are alleged. The claim from ISIS against her husband is alleged, and the claim from the niece is alleged. There has been nothing verified, and I am not asserting that any of this stuff is true. This is just a viral story, and I am just simply sharing what she was responding to, because ISIS went live.
Now watch
she
this.
Has now deleted that live. And
now watch this, and this is why you do not respond to something until the actual facts come out. Now we're gonna stop it here. We're gonna stop it here, and we're gonna pick this up from here. Look at Abba and Preach trying to do damage control. Look at Abba and Preach trying to do damage control. Now check this out.
It was sad.
All right.
It was really sad. It was, I'd say, one of the lowest points in my life. And I realized that I don't want to do this on my own. I don't want to raise these boys on my own. I want a family. I want someone that I can love, someone that loves me and my children. And after learning quickly that everything that glitters is not gold, I happened to come across Shirra 7 on YouTube, and she completely changed my life. And she basically taught me what a high value man is and what to look for when trying to find.
I'm not even gonna lie. In a alternate world, if I figured out that my wife, if I figured out my wife had discovered Shirra 7 videos, and she's like diving into her repertoire, I leave my wife. I will tell you this. If you find out that your wife, see, what's going on, War Master? Shout outs to War Master in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see you, man. I'm going to say this, and I will tell y'all this. I will tell y'all this. If I find out that my wife is listening to Shirra 7, I'm telling my lawyer. As soon as the problems start, I'm telling my lawyer. I am telling my lawyer. I am telling my lawyer. I am telling my lawyer this is who she did. I want my lawyer's personal number. I am sending him her videos overnight. We not playing that game. We not playing that game. Y'all used to laugh at me about Tariq Nasheed books and stuff like that, stuff that I told you I read in the past. There's been times, I'm not even gonna lie, I got my bachelor pad ready, and I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even read the books like that before I got ready for a date or something like that. But there's been times where like a Tariq Nasheed book was like kind of laying on my bed or some shit, or on my nightstand or some shit, and I ain't gonna lie, I just put that shit in the drawer, or a girl come over, I'm like, oh, let me put this up, because I ain't finding. I don't give a damn if she see it or not, but I ain't finna listen to her mouth about this.
I started to go. Then I had dinner. Cost me $200.
Now it's different, y'all.
Which is crazy.
Because all that shit is hidden on your phone. Your girl can have a Shirra 7 course on how to fuck your shit up. And you can't really do nothing. You gotta hide that shit. Hey, let me hide. She hide that shit. I'm not going through my bitch phone to find no fucking Shirra 7 course. Bitch, if you that sloppy and I find out you listen to Shirra 7, or I hear anything remotely, if I hear you saying sprinkle, sprinkle after I bought you something, oh, hell no. Yeah, that's her saying sprinkle, sprinkle. It's the worst shit ever. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said that chick wouldn't be... He said that chick wouldn't be broke if she played X. Oh shit. Right, she'll look, Womass, you know how Shirra say level up there. She'll get the real level up. She'll get the real level up, man. Yes, sir. Oh man, shout outs to War Master, always coming through and supporting the show and sponsoring the show, dropping a huge $20 on the Cash App. Ghostman said, imagine losing half your shit for a divorce you initiated. Don't marry sprinkle bitches. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm telling you, y'all are in a conundrum now because Shirra 7 tells the ladies in her audience to get with the old man, to get him to put your name on the will, undercook the chicken so when he catches salmonella and he passes away, you get his will money. And honestly, she tells that women to undermine his biological children for that. They don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, man. Women only give a damn about the duration they're here in life, damn near. These type of women. You understand what I'm saying? They give a damn about the duration that they're here in life. Not necessarily their offspring. There's a lot of women that love their offspring, but come on, let's be serious now. So, if you get him to, God damn it. If you get him to, thank you, bro. If you get him to put your name on his will, and then you undercook his chicken on purpose so he gets salmonella poison and passes away, you are a murderer. That's the part you don't see. Also, listen, man. She's telling women to hide their children from a man. And when you find out that she has kids, say, hey, I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I thought you wouldn't like me if this is what she's telling women. These are old ass games that women can still play today and pull on the heartstrings of dating interests and guys that have invested time in them. No, I will be on the federal watch list for telling y'all to do some real shit before she will be. They don't care. Look how long it took for them. They even let Cynthia G back on YouTube, y'all. You said most women view marriage as a short-term relationship. Hoes, right, War Master. Keep your head on a swivel, gents, and play more Xbox. There's some truth to that. I ain't gonna lie, them video games will keep your stupid ass about them streets. Can't even say my bro lying on this one. Gotta highlight that. This is the craziest shit ever. But mind you, I gotta sound crazy. War Master, and the dudes that got their heads screwed on tight, gotta sound crazy by telling y'all to do common sense. Fucking marriage is one of the quickest way to wealth for women. Marriage. Ask Jeff Bezos again. Even if you get rich and your bitch knows she gonna leave you, she can still get a check. Well, you gonna leave her or whatever. Why do you think the rich man fears the pool boy? Let me ask my bros a question here. Hold on. Why does the rich man fear the pool boy? You can answer in the microphone. Why does the rich man fear the pool boy?
They scare the fuck out of them.
Why does the rich man fear the pool boy?
Because of the mindset.
He's not there. He's somewhere making money. He's providing the lifestyle. So you can create a tyrant. All right, there you go.
They're an unstable element, and you don't even know where they're coming from or where they're going to, and you've got to worry about the loose cannon, and that's what we're speaking of here.
Good response. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. 100%, man. 100%. On future shows, I'm going to do it on my phone because I actually got 2 microphones, and we can, yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll include you guys. Yeah, I mean, if we hear and we kicking it, and if you guys want to chime in, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Thank you, Paul. Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. Paul said the same reason Tom Brady feared the judo master. No, but look, if you've been on the road your whole career, she's been running the house and stuff, and the next minute you're retired and you come home and now you're like, okay, let me delegate everything, and they don't like that. They don't like that. It's similar. It's similar. I don't know about the judo master, but listen, don't ever put your girl in jiu-jitsu. Listen, I done sparred with, I done rolled with a lot of girls in jiu-jitsu. It is very sexual. It is very sexual. I was sparring with this girl. It's called rolling in jiu-jitsu. It's called rolling. I was rolling with this girl one time and she got the mount. I'm like, oh yeah, mount me, baby. Mount me. Mount me. You know? It's very sexual. LA Divine said niggas are too emotionally invested. That's how you get played. Yeah. But this is the thing. You're supposed to be invested in your wife. That's your wife. If you simp, you're supposed to simp for your wife. D Chicago don't know what the hell he just heard. D Chicago, you be looking at these same situations. D Chicago around his lady too much, man. D Chicago, you gotta go outside a little bit, man. Attach away from your girl. Him and his lady joined at the hip. I respect that, D Chicago. I respect that. D Chicago didn't hear a damn thing we said. He just said, so no dating, no marriage, but play video games. Awesome life. That does sound like an awesome life, D Chicago. Ain't nobody say you ain't getting it in. I expect a lady to say something like that, D. Come on, man. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. It just flew over D Chicago's head. You want me to read this? Yeah. All right. My bro got some literature to read. The future. Oh, hold on. What's that?
You keep the bread.
Which one? Okay. You keep the bread all to yourself, and you get mold from it. You give a good girl a rose, and you get gold from it. There's a little bit of truth to that. There's a little bit of truth to that. But she gotta have a vase. She gotta be the type of girl that listen. I remember. Look. Yeah. Well, not yeast infection, but look. But I covered this. I covered this story, right, where this guy gave this girl a rose. She seemed more upscale. She had the class touch, pinky. No, but listen. This guy gave this girl a rose, and she said, "Oh, he didn't give me a vase or flower food or anything." But if you are this upper scale girl and you're used to receiving flowers, he could assume that you already got a vase. Even if it's from the last guy, do what women do. They take the other flowers out and they put your flower in there. They have flower food. My mother was a gardener. So I know about perennials, annuals, and all that other stuff. Women that deserve that type of treatment have those things around. That's like saying, hey, here's a doggy bag to go from our date. Oh, but you didn't give me a fridge to put it in. Bitch, you don't got a fridge? But that's how it is. It's like if a woman is worthy of a rose or some flowers, you would assume that she got a flower pot to put it in.
That's why I give minerals. But I give flowers and minerals.
Women love flowers nowadays, but you have to light them on fire and get high from them. That's the flowers that they like. You're better off going on a date with some weed than a rose. I had to explain to a nigga how a woman with a degree, your degree is not going to make her, she's not going to sleep with your degree. She's more impressed by a bag of weed than your bachelor degree. Come on now. Oh, it's a sad life. It's a sad life. It's beyond a day. Yeah, he couldn't get, he's like, why would a woman run off with a guy with a bag of kush and I got this bachelor degree?
I got a doctorate.
Right. They don't give a fuck about that. Right. Like a nigga, like they're looking for that short-term shit. Like, what are we doing tonight?
Super short-term.
Right. Come on, man. Ghostman said, was that a guy over there who answered? Absolutely, Ghostman. We go outside, man. I don't always got to do these shows in my house. I go outside. All right? D Chicago said, grown man in video games. Yes, D Chicago. You about to run? Oh, I'm not sure. He probably inside, yeah. You said 75% of gamers are older than 18. The average, yeah, D Chicago out of the loop. He's saying stuff that his lady would like. I know what D Chicago doing. We all been there, D Chicago. You know, we all do. We all been there, D Chicago. I get it. You gotta sound. What's up, my man? How was it, man? I had to work late today, man. But oh man, he got his skateboard out here. Oh, we about to have big fun tonight. Hold on. Look, hey, look, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Later on tonight, we gotta swap boards. Oh, I gotta try some tricks on your boards to see if I still got it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also concave. Yeah, man. You said Kuda be on the roof like Batman. No, I'm not on the roof tonight. They got mad at me. I left the roof and went to the club. You know? But yeah, no, I might be on the roof later on. Shout outs to War Master, man. Shout outs to the real brothers, man. In the building. Yeah, good to hear. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And that's my boy Scott, man. His dad rich and everything. Scott doing his thing, man. He don't even live off his dad or nothing like that. The man doing his damn thing. And he an older gentleman. You know what I'm saying? He you know, one wheel is a death trap. CD Chicago, you're leading with shaming tactics, bro. Grown men who prefer video games instead of dating are losers, period. I don't see, and I'm a player, and you gonna get some pushback with that with me. If all they do is video games, I can see that. But I've gotten off the video game, went out, got a biatch, and came right back, and got her on the video game with me. So what's the excuse there? That he's not a grown man at that point? The times has changed, D Chicago. You don't got to use the female shaming tactics, man. I'm not talking about you. I'm telling you that you got a girl, bro. Just okay.
Find a husband.
You know Shirra 7 is?
No.
That's the drizzle girl. Or is it sprinkle?
It was
the original sprinkle.
If you're a woman and you're jealous and you're married, you married the wrong man. Sprinkle.
No, she's not. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Remember when all the women were like, yo, if you gotta pay bills, sprinkle, leave his ass. Because I could pay bills by myself. What I need him for, you know, that lady.
Yes,
Yeah, D Chicago, like, yeah, pay all your girls' bills. Fund the next, you know. You said when the last time you have a girl. See, now you're just going down you're just going down the whole shame and tactic thing. Yeah, D Chicago, man. Like, pay all your girls' bills. Fund the side dude. When she cheats on you, D Chicago, it's your fault, man. There was something you wasn't doing, bro. It's your fault, man, D Chicago. Yeah, don't play no video games, D Chicago. Don't decompress. Just be up under your girl all day. That'll do it. Yeah, he does, Ghost Man. That'll do it. Everything your girl says is right. Don't give her no pushback on nothing. Don't be contrarian. Yeah, Dollar Washer. He in the Twilight Zone. No, he got a girl right now. He got to make himself look good for his girl. He kind of grandstanding on his girl. His girl might watch this video later, so she got to see him in there. He covering his T's. I got you, D Chicago. That's some player shit for your lady. You know, it's okay, man. Pay all of her bills, man. And D Chicago, if you can't take your girl out on a date this Thanksgiving, I'll give you to Valentine's Day. If you can't take a girl out on a helicopter ride this Thanksgiving or Valentine's Day, you're not a real man. Pay 100% of her bills, D Chicago. That's the spirit. Yeah.
I tell women to cheat if this is your circumstance. If you're not cheating, you should be. Paying half the rent in this, you should be allowed to cheat and level up.
So because of her, she wanted to become a trophy wife. Okay, social media got y'all fucked up.
Yes,
truly. This is social media.
That's really that. That's self-admitted.
Now watch how Abba and Preach are backtracking. Look at how they backtracking. Fake shit, y'all.
And just another detail that's really important here. She was with the father of her kids from 17 till about 24. Did one Christmas by herself and said, I'm changing everything.
I'm done.
Okay, let's keep watching.
So I ended up taking my sister's advice and signing up for eHarmony. And I think the second person that I matched with was the man that I'm married to now, my husband. My husband and I have a 20-year age gap. And he was not the first older man that I dated. I actually dated someone like 10 years older than me. A lot of people have told me not very mature for my age. So someone 10 years older than me just wasn't a big enough age gap for me to vibe with.
Did she say someone 10 years my age wasn't enough of an age?
Now that did y'all see the first video that I played for y'all? Now they're changing up their stance. See, this is what happens when you're doing content and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know half of what you're covering. Now they're changing up.
Age gap for me to vibe with. So she needed someone much older, according to herself.
You needed that.
So when I met my husband, I knew right away almost, and people say that, but it was definitely true. I know it sounds cliche. Just from our first date, it just felt natural. I felt like I just had known this person already. It was so comfortable. I think we both were kind of just dating different people.
All right, now look at this. D Chicago says, I'm taking my girl to Mardi Gras in February. Does that count? Look, she already got you locked in. Damn, bro, I wouldn't look. I'm only 2 months ahead. She got you locked in. Why are you taking your girlfriend to Mardi Gras? That is the worst place to take your bitch. Why would you bring sand to the beach? Now she gonna argue with you because other girls are trying to get their Jerry beads and you're looking at other girls' titties. And yeah, take her to Mardi Gras. We're gonna see how long your shit gonna last after Mardi Gras. God damn. That sounds like a woman's idea, don't it? Go and taking a woman to Mardi Gras, and then now she mad at you because now you seeing other women's titties. Y'all niggas do not think. You don't think. Hell no, I ain't taking you to Mardi Gras because, baby, your titties is the only titties I need to see.
I can't even joke about this.
Come on, man. Y'all girls be giving y'all the same shit. You got to buy your bitch a yacht for Thanksgiving, and she gives you the same dusty pussy Every fucking year, bro. Like, this is crazy, man. I'd never take my bitch to Mardi Gras. God damn.
The time, and it's not good to put all your eggs in one basket. But we had a great first date, and I think he ended up asking me to be his girlfriend on
Okay,
the
I
first
get it.
date,
If she
and
likes that too, then okay.
Said I would think about it.
If she likes that too, then okay. But I'm telling you, if she likes titties too, D Chicago, when you get into an argument with her, she gonna bring it up. She gonna bring it up. You know, I've been with girls that like to butt watch and do all kinds of shit too. I've been with those strange little hoes. I love them. But what? Yeah, you're still in trouble. So hey, look. All right. Anyway, all right, bro. Keep it on, player.
Then I had gotten into a serious relationship with somebody, and I ended up falling for the girlfriend trap. But that guy had really been investing a lot into me and doing a lot for me, so I kind of felt like I had to agree to be his girlfriend because he asked me multiple times, and I finally agreed. I could tell that he was really just putting up with my kids. He didn't really embrace them.
I am crazy, man. But no, she said that he wasn't putting up with my kids. Yes, he's a high value man. If your kids come with the package, obviously, whatever. But if he got super involved with your kids, why would he, when you fast forward to what you're doing right now, accusing him of molesting you and your children? I'm not going to lie, fellas. That's why I said you got to be careful with marriage and you got to be careful with women. Because, look, okay, let's say it comes out, okay, he didn't abuse you. But then now we got to deal with the thing like, oh, but did he molest the kids, though? And y'all wonder why men are stepping away from relationships. That Xbox don't sound that bad right now, don't it? That Xbox, even if the kid try to come over and pick up the second controller, bah, get out of here. Go in the other room. Buy them their own Xbox. That Xbox don't sound that bad, right?
And I just packed up my stuff and left. And it was crazy because the next...
Your Honor, if you look at the time that I spent on my Xbox, I have, and my paycheck and everything, I have no time to do that. I have no time. I have no time to do that, Your Honor.
Day, my husband, my now husband, reached out to me and was like, hey, how are you doing? And I told him, I just got out of a relationship, and
I
told him a little bit
What's going
about
on, man?
why. And he was telling me oh, you don't...
D Chicago, relax. I know way more women than you do. Trust me, relax. You only you know you're a woman, all right? And I'm not getting on. I'm not getting on you about that. You know you're a woman, so don't act like you know all women because you know your woman, all right? Relax, all right? Relax, bro.
Those are my boys, and he had genuinely really connected with my kids, and he was not the kind of man that would just be nice to them to get to me. It was very genuine.
The day after.
That isn't even the most shocking part. She went on a couple of dates with him.
And they already met the kids. They already vibe. They already vibe with the kids.
Okay.
Yo.
Sorry. No. I don't care. Victim blame, whatever. Okay, let me say this real fast. All right? You're a parent. You're dating strangers. That's cool. You're not supposed to invite them to meet your kids. They're not even your partner.
After a couple of days.
Oh my days. I'm sorry, but no. Okay? See, this is the thing. Everybody, remember last video what you said to me?
That kind of person did what they did and was trying to hide it from you.
Yeah, the video that y'all are damage controlling right now because you're slandering another man's name. Y'all don't care, though. Now let me help y'all out with this bullshit. Let me help y'all out with this bullshit. Some women make you meet their kids on the first date to pretend that they're being really transparent with you. Some women let you meet their kids on the first date to be like, see, I got nothing to hide. I'm being transparent with you. Whoop-de-whoop. But come on now.
Because you didn't do your job.
She didn't do nothing.
And remember what you said?
How do you know, though?
She just...
That's what I said. Shout outs to War Master. That's what I said earlier. As that man's wife, if you're a high-value guy, as that man's wife, your job is to be pleasant, look good, take care of the kids, shut the fuck up, and fuck your man. Oh, it's the hardest job in the world. To look good, be pleasant, take care of the house and kids, Fuck your man and just kind of be quiet sometimes. Hardest job in the world for women. Impossible. God told the bitch not to eat the apple. She couldn't do that. All the fruits in the world, other apples and stuff, she wanted that one. That's what he does. He sees you. He tells you, he say, yo, hey, you can have all these apples. You can have all these apples.
Not this one.
Not this one. And that's the only shit that apple is gonna engulf her mind with curiosity. She's gonna be burning with straight up curiosity. I gave y'all the game. I showed y'all this African warrior, right? That was in the desert. And they wanted to find water. So you know what he did? He had some salt on him. And he saw a tree full of baboons. Monkeys and baboons always know where a source of water is. So what he did was, he went to the side of a hill and he made sure he got the baboon's attention. And he took the pallets of salt and he took the stick that he had and he drilled a nice little hole in the side of the mountain. And he showed the baboons the salt from a distance and put it in the damn hole, right? And then walked away from the hole and just sat down and looked at the hole. Now the baboons, burning with curiosity, runs over to the hole. But how he dug the hole was, when the baboon runs over to the hole and sticks his little ass hand in there, when he grabs what's in the hole, he's unable to pull his hand out with what's ever in the hole. Right? So now the baboon has to make a choice. Does the baboon get caught? Or does he does he get caught in the hole? Does he get caught? Or does he, let go of whatever's in the hole? But he figures that when he walks over to the hole and grabs what's in the hole, it's his. So the baboon gets caught. The man ties up the baboon to the stick. The baboon can't go nowhere. He feeds the baboon salt till the baboon is dehydrated and needs to go to get some water. So then when he lets the baboon go, guess where the baboon's going to lead him to? The water. Why am I telling you this story? I don't know why. Just don't be the baboon. Shit. Anyway, let's get it.
Neglectly I like to believe that it's not her.
The truth is we don't know. We don't know.
And we don't.
Here's the thing. We see somebody who's victimized, and she's a victim, okay?
Yeah.
And there is no perfect victim, to be fair. She invited anybody into her life. You have very young children, and random men are meeting them. Within a year of leaving their father, you're already living with somebody else? Sorry, no. Sorry, absolutely not. And I don't care.
Oftentimes when you do stuff like that and you criticize people with kids, they're often going to tell you, well, you don't know, you ain't got no kids.
Bitch, I was a kid.
No. Like, it don't take a firefighter to recognize a fire. You understand what I'm saying? It's not because I ain't got no kids that cannot recognize it with some red flags. I understand you people with kids. It's really like touchy to even comment on the fact that how you're raising your kids or anything like that. But we can recognize the red flag without having the kids. There's some things that are it's in the society. We keep saying that it's out there. Stop, don't let anybody. It's your kids.
This man told her he wanted her to be his girlfriend on the first date.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's another red flag.
That's weird.
So somebody wants to commit to you. They don't know your kids yet. They don't know your life yet. And they already want. You don't think that's bizarre?
That was something that stood out about him versus other men that I had dated, was he really embraced the fact that I had children because he wanted children. So, he was talking, my lease was going to be ending very soon, which is why I went ahead and moved in with my person that had became my ex. We started living together and...
What did she say?
Living together and...
Her lease was about to end.
So that's why she moved?
Well, no, she's already breaking up with the guy because she didn't want to, according to her.
I told my husband, I was like, hey, it was so embarrassing to admit, but I was like, I need a place to stay because...
Okay! Okay! That's what I...
Now watch this. Abba and Preach are now doing damage control of what they thought before. Let me tell you a sad fact about being a man. You would have already been in jail or in a casket already. When a woman comes to you, like I said, when men lie, we commit. When women lie, they omit. So by the time you find out that she was lying, you are already in a casket or you are in a jail cell. And you didn't do nothing wrong. You just wanted to defend your lady. Now imagine this woman has a brother. And she tells the world that her husband did this. And her brother pulls up on this dude and does something. What do you think gonna happen to him? If I find out that my sister's man or my brother's girl or something is doing something to my nieces and nephews, man, what? But you gassed up, properly gassed up, you fucked. Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all don't give a flying fuck. No, who gives a fuck about a man that goes to jail trying to under the false pretense, under the impression that he's protecting something that he loves? Abba and Preach will be in jail right now if they from their first video. Notice how this whole video they haven't said, damn, we were kind of wrong. Damn, kind of jumped the gun. Damn, we threw another man under the bus that... Okay.
Caught.
Notice how women that deliver the same content have a better structure of content than the men. Notice how they have a better disposition against this against this situation than men. Notice how they were more compassionate about finding out, like, hey, this girl might be lying. Them bitches ain't gonna go to jail. Your goofy asses.
You don't even need to play the rest of the video.
We're gonna play the rest of it. So let me get this straight. If you as an individual want to be a homosexual, that's none of my business. Is it irresponsible? Absolutely. Dragging your 2 and your 4-year-old along with you, thinking that shit's sweet, and the man want to take care of you so it's cute? Nah. You're irresponsible, and you are absolutely putting these kids in danger. Yo, and you know what? People want to say victim blame this, and that. Man, listen, if you knew some guy ran a daycare and was letting strangers come by anytime they wanted to come take care of these kids, and those kids got diddled, you would hold that person running the daycare accountable.
100%.
This is the goddamn parents, the ones who are supposed to care for these kids the most, and they letting anybody in their life. They moving up with anybody. No. And she had a YouTube channel promoting this shit. She's saying this shit with a goofy fucking smile, telling other women how great it is and giving them tips on how to do this shit.
Yep. Like she said it out loud.
No.
And didn't hear herself.
No.
And he was saying, well, if you're going to live with me, it's going to be as my wife, not as my girlfriend.
Tout de suite? Tout de suite? Ah, l'Éternel est mon berger.
In 1 week?
Ta houlette et ton bâton me rassurent. Tu dresses devant moi une table devant mes adversaires.
Hold up.
Au mal.
In 1 week?
1 fucking week, my guy.
Not even a week. She was talking to this guy the moment she broke up with the other dude. She didn't even move out.
The day after. Est-ce que vous comprenez?
She said, I'm about to be homeless. He said, you better be my wife.
This is crazy.
So you didn't accept being his girlfriend on the first date, but you just gonna be... Hey, yo, you know what?
And I was like, well, how spontaneous are you? And he laughed and he said, very spontaneous. I was like, right. So we started entertaining the idea of getting married immediately. So I'm going to go and get the wedding ring. We were talking about getting married like the next week.
Yo, she about to be homeless with 2 kids, and she talking about, I'm gonna go get a wedding ring.
This crazy. Hey, I don't know what it is. Disney, I don't know if it's Disney that got you fucked up like that. I'm gonna find my Prince Charming in a day. But this is crazy. Nobody.
What single mom did you see on Disney?
Nobody.
What Rapunzel did you see?
It's not even the single kid. It's finding the Prince Charming that's gonna save me out of my situation. It ain't really got to do with the single kids. It's always like it's more like the knight in a white armor that's gonna come up and swoop me up. I don't even know. Like,
all Actually, I don't mind that. You know what? If you got no kids and you want to be this fucking stupid, that's your business. And I'm not. You want to go? I think it's still fucking stupid, but that's your business.
That's crazy.
You got kids. None of this shit ever be acceptable. Sorry. No. I don't care what you say. They didn't ask to come into this world. You brought them. You decided to do this. Consciously, you made that decision with somebody. So you know what? A lot of shit that you may want to do because you like it, you need to start thinking 3, 4, 5 times about it because they around.
My girl, you don't have any friends that told you that was a bad idea?
Her sister's the.
And I keep telling y'all, ABBA and Preacher's up next. See, let me tell y'all about the whole red pill thing and y'all red pill detractors that are red pill as shit. When you get rid of your enemy, you're next. Stupid. If women are forcing simps, bona fide, Stone Cold Steve Austin 316 simps, to turn red pill, you have a clock on your content. If you believe women, you don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance. So let's go.
The one who put her on that Share 7 garbage.
You don't have any people around you that told you like, hey, shit, sis, you're moving too fast. Pump your brakes.
No.
Rev slow. No, nobody around you.
No.
You have to surround you.
Now y'all don't mind D Chicago. He just trying to put on. Y'all don't mind D Chicago. He just trying to put on for his lady. So when his lady watched the show and she sees him in the chat room later on, she gonna be like, that's my man. Tell them boys they sticking up. Like, come on, man. Like, everything he's saying, I've heard a woman say verbatim, like word for word, like literally. Video games is like what are you supposed to do, D Chicago? Don't play video games. Every single waking moment of your day should be dedicated to your lady. Come on, say the whole thing. I'm telling y'all, when y'all dudes come in here and say this and your lady watches this, she understands how whipped you are. She looks at her coochie and was like, damn, this is what this can do to him? Damn. And she loses fucking respect for you with every fucking word you say. You shouldn't even be around. That's some vaginal shit. You shouldn't even be around men talking like that.
Ice-T wrote about that.
You shouldn't even be around your boys talking like that, bro.
It's stuff to pee like pussy. She knows she got it. She doesn't want.
You should even, but they don't even have to be your boys. She should never see you around a body of men talking about that. Because I guarantee you she ain't around her women talking like this. Hey, it's your world, man.
Yourself for people that gonna smack you
It don't work out, bro. We'll be here. You'll be red pill like shit. We'll be here.
upside the head. You might not like what the fuck they say, but at least they're gonna hold you accountable. Yo, right there, you messed the fuck up.
Her sister's the one who put her on this path.
I went and got his ring, and the next time we talked on FaceTime, I was like, I did something. He was like, what did you do? I was like, I got your wedding ring. I had really bad habit of like spending money. And I was like, if I don't get the ring now, then I'm not going to get it. So I went ahead and got it. Well, let me rewind. So then after that, I think it was like the next day.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, D Chicago. I'm trying to help you out, honestly. Your woman should know more than you. If you got something, just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. If you don't agree, just don't say nothing. Because now your woman going to see this, and when she sees this, when you make this type of pledge of allegiance, like, honestly, bro, you already got her. You don't have to do this. You got your girl. You don't have to do this. No, you can show your face. You can say that you love your girl. You can do whatever you want. But, bro, you don't gotta. If you want to retract your messages, cool. But just don't. You don't have to do this, bro. That's why I'm keeping War Master's chat up, because when I take this down, you know y'all chats are showing up on my damn screen. So you don't gotta do this, bro. If your girl observes this and stuff like that, bro, that's when the disrespect start coming. Well, I can talk to this nigga any old way. He done confessed to his boys how much he, you know. You better off on some player shit. Yeah, my girl okay, but look, like, you know, y'all don't got to say this about women. You could have said that. Anyway. It's your life, man. It's your life, bro.
Profile. So I went on there and I saw that he updated his picture and I was like, oh no, this dude is playing around. Like, I'm glad I didn't spend a whole bunch of money on this ring. Like, he was just playing, and I screenshotted it and sent him a picture and I said, it doesn't seem like we're on the same page. So
Let me get this straight. Dude said he wanted you to be his wife.
He was still on the Harmony.
And you found out that he was updating the shit like he's still talking to other people, and you still married the man. Okay.
And he texted me and he was like, no, I'm serious. I am going to marry you, in caps. And I think that evening he like ended up going and buying my ring. And the ring that he got me is not the ring I have now. It was a nice ring, but it wasn't nearly as big as the rock that I'm currently sporting. But when he showed it to me, in my head, I said, it's not about the ring, it's about the marriage. And I definitely think that that's something that you ladies should keep in mind, is that if a man is going to propose to you, don't make it about the ring, because that can really turn a man off and make him think that that's all that you care about is having a big ring, when it's more important to have the marriage.
I think it's more important to have the relationship. Crazy person's probably gonna.
Shocked. I randomly called my mom, my grandmother, hey, I'm getting married in a few days. We got married at the courthouse because I told him I don't need a big wedding. I'd rather spend that money elsewhere. Becoming his wife and really being the kind of woman that could just get a ring like that took work. I had to become the kind of woman that a man would want to take around his colleagues. But yeah, I know it's kind of a interesting story, but I also helped two of my sisters to get married. They both got married in less than a year as well. So I'm really good at knowing how to get women the ring.
Oh my God.
Okay. I'm not.
All right, D Chicago. I never called you a name, bro. I'm just giving you some real shit. And honestly, bro. D Chicago. I'm not calling you names, bro. This right here, all right, we're gonna take it up a notch. This right here is D Chicago and his
New York City, you're now rocking with 50 Cent. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I just want to chill and twist the line. Cash down to my 745. You drive me crazy.
That's him listening to Player Talk Radio. Star P said, do the fucking simp. See, I ain't say it. Star P said it. I just want to chill and twist the line. We get it. You got to put on for your lady, bro. I got you, bro. I don't know why I'm talking to dudes that have stuttering problems and having a hard time getting women and don't understand and walking away from the situation, D Chicago. God damn.
Oh my gosh, hey.
Hey, I
Talking about something you're phony. Nigga, man, stop it, bro. You're pussy whipped. It's okay if you're pussy whipped, bro. You got some pussy to be whipped about. You're pussy whipped. It's all right. Little pussy whooping. It's all right. I'm good. You know? No, because I mean you're doing too much, bro. You don't have to do all of that, bro. I can tell if a fire is being burnt by propane and gasoline. You just think that you're smart enough and think that like nobody can tell. Like we can tell, bro. You know, I got you on replay purposes. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I said I got you. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not saying any of that shit. Other people are, but I'm saying that, okay, I get it. Your girl gonna listen to this and she wants a shout out from her boyfriend. So cool, bro. Cool, bro. I get it. You gotta put on for your girl, bro. You gotta put on for your girl. I get it, man. How is it fun laughing at War Master and War Master's not a content creator? Y'all laugh at War Master? Damn, y'all getting a lot out of the show. You might want to support the show, D Chicago. God damn.
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two
tequila with the whiskey. Bitch, you looking, drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Go ahead, D Chicago. Skip therapy and figure it out. You know, the more you keep talking, the roast is gonna keep getting worse, bro. Skip therapy and figure it out. Come on, D Chicago. I never told you to come up here and agree women are horrible. You don't see I'm going in on women and men. It's you that's doing the unnecessary caping, man. It's okay, D Chicago. Skip therapy and figure it out. Come on, D Chicago. Skip therapy and figure it out. Listen to your bitch and be wrong, y'all. Listen to your bitch and be wrong. Listen to your bitch and be wrong, y'all. Listen to your bitch and be wrong. If I make y'all laugh, y'all owe me a lot. Y'all double tap the screen, support the show, man. Skip therapy and figure it out. Listen to your bitch and be wrong, y'all. Listen to your bitch and be wrong. Listen to your bitch and be wrong, y'all. Listen to your bitch and be wrong. Dog, you better make sure your girl don't see this replay, bro. She gonna be laughing at you low key, bro. You know, and respectfully, I'm not trying to, you know, just make sure your girl don't listen to this shit, man. Listen to your girl and be wrong, y'all. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Listen to your bitch and be wrong, y'all. Listen to your bitch and be wrong. Oh. You said you can't get anything of value. I believe that. Oh, shit. This is D Chicago at work. This D Chicago at work. Hold on. D, is this you, bro? Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
No. What time you get off? Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back. Oh.
Let me stop. Nah. Shout out to D Chicago. I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around. All right. God damn. He can tell all the jokes in the chat that he wants, but when I start joking back, now it's too much now. But hey, I'm about to end the show soon, y'all. I think I went too far, y'all. I think skip therapy and figure it out. Why when I joke back is too far, man? I'm not the only person that realized that. When I decide to joke back, now all of a sudden I gotta have more fucking discernment, because everybody wants to talk shit about the content creator, but then when the content creator fires back, now all of a sudden, oh, you have more responsibility, Kuda. You should have been. Get the strap then, show them where it's at. Right, Warmaster? Oh my God. Oh my God, look at this, y'all. He can't even take it. God damn, does everything go over everybody's head? The joke went over his head. Did you read did you read it? Did you read the captions, D Chicago? It says when you're at work. It didn't say anything about you playing Xbox, bro. Well, I got a lot to show from my life, D Chicago. I got a whole page to show a lot of shit. Damn, man. You really going low, D Chicago. I'm letting you live a little bit, man. Yeah, you explaining too much. Why are you explaining too much, bro? And didn't say nothing about, damn, D Chicago coming for my life, y'all. He said I ain't got nothing to show for my life, y'all. God damn. Imagine being in your 30s and own nothing. Yeah, I mean, a ball and chain is a lot to own, man, D Chicago. You know? Yeah, that shit hit home like a motherfucker. Damn. That shit. Where does it say Xbox on there? It didn't say anything about no Xbox on there. It says when you're at work, D Chicago. When you're at work, you see?
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
No. What time you get off? Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully she's not watching live, D Chicago, man. Hopefully she's not, hopefully she's not watching. She's not watching live, bro. Skip therapy and figure it out, D Chicago. That's the spirit. Skip therapy and figure it out. Oh, it's just jokes, y'all. God damn. I don't know why he in the chat hurt like shit. D Chicago, you cool, bro. Just be chilling, man. Skip therapy and figure it out. Oh man, niggas come through, activate me, and then get mad. Nigga, don't come through and activate me, dog. Pause. Nigga, don't get mad. Don't get mad, and don't get me started, cause I get super retarded. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out.
It's me, nigga. The richest, nigga. The biggest, nigga.
Look, if you and your lady watch me, I'm sorry. I got a little bit of control in your household. I'm not gonna take my control in niggas be like, you see D Chicago. I'm a player, bro. I've pulled women in so many weird different circumstances that shit don't excite me no more at this stage of my life. You should never tell me that your lady laughs at me. Should never tell me that. That's to a nigga like me. That's vital information. Don't tell me that I can make your bitch laugh now. I mean your lady. My bad. I'm sorry. Don't tell me that I can make your lady laugh now. Don't tell me that I can make your lady laugh now. But you never tell a nigga what he can do to your lady. Laughing is a good emotion. The War Master smell blood in the water. He said simp. Okay. I'm not calling D Chicago a simp. I say he's a bit pussy whip, and he's talking for his lady. But you don't never tell another man you can make your lady laugh, bro. We be laughing at you. Good. Good. Don't ever tell me I got that type of control over your lady. I should not be able to make your lady feel no type of emotions. All right? Whoever has to say you making me late, I got to get back to. Yeah, that means you can tickle her. Yeah, see, y'all be giving up so much information you don't realize. This is why I tell you guys, bro, keep it cordial. Do not when you with your lady, do not give out vital information like that. He gave me vital information. Like how am I supposed to know your lady watched the show? How do I know I can make her laugh? How do I know that I can speak to her vicariously? Y'all want to know how I finessed all those girls from Nature Boy and saved their lives? The same information. No, I'm not gonna banish him to the fandom zone. D Chicago cool. He cool. I don't got no animosity or nothing against D Chicago. I think he a good dude, man. He not a fucked up dude. He's not a bad person. He just simping a little bit. That's all. We get like that. Even when I get in a relationship with a little shorty, I probably soften up a little bit. Every guy gets like that, but you just don't let it get to that point, you know. Baby, you see me in the chat room. I was defending you, right, baby? That shit is ridiculous. See, and he still hasn't learned. He doesn't like. Listen, y'all. See, I could talk, so I could just be blabbing and not say shit. So I had more of an excuse, bro. You had to type that. This man said, "Make her laugh?" ? As if I don't make her laugh, and then in the next sentence he contradicts himself and said, "She laughs at you giving advice that don't make sense." Okay, so she spends a significant amount of time laughing at me because how long is she going to listen to me give advice that don't make sense? And first of all, why would you listen to a nigga on the internet give advice when you're in a happy relationship, man? Your girl shouldn't be laughing at me, period. She should know where to find me to go get a laugh. I can tickle your lady, bro. Whether you hear or not, and I'm trying to help you out by telling you stop talking, because the more you're talking, she's losing respect for you. If she does watch the show, she's losing respect for you if she watches the show. Just be quiet. That's what men do. Just be quiet. Laugh to yourself. Chuckle. It's called a self-accolade. She's losing
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
No. What time you get off? Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back. Oh.
Y'all niggas don't listen till it's too. Y'all don't listen till it's too late, man. What's going on, Chris G? Bro, she's losing respect for this man. He don't understand, bro. I'm not gonna take your girl. D Chicago, bro. I'm not. Come on, man. I'm so far. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not. Those days are over. I stopped it when I was 25, D Chicago. But let me tell you how it's going to happen. Slowly but surely, some of these little inside jokes are going to start to seep into your relationship. And, she going to be joking about some stuff that clearly she's not joking about. And I'm telling you, man. I even help people that don't like me, D Chicago. You should know this by now. Your girl, don't let her be an avid listener of the show, bro. I don't hook niggas up here. Their girl be listening to the show behind their back. You know, I know for a fact a lot of times their girl be listening to the show behind their back. Well, I mean, I'm telling you, man. Y'all got it. Y'all are so weird. Yes. It's not meant for you, D Chicago. It's meant for the ladies too. After a while. Hold on. Look, she's intercepting my signal right now. Hold on. We're gonna switch to a different channel, D Chicago. Hold on. Oh no, we back. Okay, all right. I thought we had to switch to this. Look, she up here intercepting my line right now, D Chicago. Come on, man. You hopefully you really from Chicago. You should know this by now, man. You don't have to be worried about me. I said I'm not gonna do something. Don't tempt me with a good time now. I hope that's not where you're getting at. Don't tempt me with a good time now. You know, I'll get back active in a quick minute. I could do a lot of damage where I'm at too. Still, okay. Just relax, bro. I'm not, you know. This is what happens when you leave your girl around some killers. Oh shit. Oh man, you said no, you don't have internet. How am I talking to you, D Chicago? I have internet at my house. D Chicago. I don't have a plane ticket for you. All right, what's going on? What's going on, mood music? Yeah, somebody singing in the background. I've been here all day. All right. Ghostman said, D Chicago sound like the dude who called Cameron intro stop play. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite intros. You know what I played earlier? I played the joint off of Purple Haze, man. Yeah, I'm at the club, D Chicago. I'm at the club, man. Aren't you taking your girl to Mardi Gras? She already like going to the club. You gonna get finessed at Mardi Gras. Don't take your girl to Mardi Gras. You a bit tender, bro. You gonna get Georgian. You might be from Chicago, but you gonna get Georgian, bro. You tender dicking right now, man. I would never tender dick on the internet. I'll tender dick in person probably, but not on the internet, man. Yeah, this girl lied. I know her too, Isis. I've done content on Isis before, but y'all don't remember, so. I know Isis. I talked to her. I didn't know she was married though. Switching subjects. I didn't know she was married. You know, so I think Isis. I think her husband called home one day just to check up on her and the 4 kids, and that shit was.
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
So I think that's what happened to Isis. Well, her baby daddy, or he just cut off the sugar, and like now she gotta figure out a way to you know. You know, now she plan B. Let me accuse him of some shit. Look at La Truth and his girl. Remember I showed y'all the video of La Truth and his girl when he didn't want to accept her kids and marry her? And she started lying to the police and try to get him killed. Hold on. I can't even find it. Damn, it was on another show. It was on another show. Hold on. Remember when she was walking around the house and tried to say that he was abusing her and he's beating her now while she on the phone with the cops? Oh, I can't find it. Y'all know what I'm talking about anyway. So yeah. We got a new logo. Shout outs to my bro. He here with me. Last time I was live, he drew me up a new logo. So that's the new logo that y'all see on the channel. We rebranding. So yeah, these girls be lying on y'all, man. Your wife will lie on you. You know. Oh, what's up, man? What's going on, player? How you doing? D Chicago, you need to marry your girl, man. You need to marry your girl, man. Marry your lady, man. I'm about to start planting seeds in her head right now. You ain't married her yet, boy? You ain't married that girl yet, boy? Damn, you can't be claiming her on the internet and you ain't married her yet, man. He said, D Chicago sound like the type of dude that walks around in a circle looking up at the sky while he tries to... My friend, shout outs to my friend, man. I almost said his name. I remember one time I was looking at him play Call of Duty, but we was smoking and all kinds of shit. He fell asleep and his gunman started pointing down at the ground. Like, imagine watching a soldier on Call of Duty aiming a rifle at the ground, before you mercilessly take him out. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, some dudes, they point up to the sky, but his joystick went down and the nigga was aiming at the ground. That shit was funny. Yes, it's Donkey Kong music in the background. You good, Larry? You said, it's okay. We're better than we're better than you. Hold on 1 second. I'm about to hold on 1 second. My bad, bro. Hold on. You said these chicks move like predictable insects. Finally, men can compare notes. Yeah, but it's too late now, man. It's too late now, man. You know. Oh, I didn't even look at it like that. That's true. The wife, a.k.a. paid liar in a divorce. Yeah. 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 So, yeah, be careful, D Chicago. We rooting for you, bro. Go marry that girl, man. Go marry that girl. I'm not complaining about women, D Chicago. I'm covering a story, bro. We praying for you, though, man. I know your comprehension's a little bit off. Your lady might like it, but it might annoy her later on. Because it's not a good look making fun of somebody calling them dumb and then you can't really comprehend. You can't really comprehend, man. I'm not taxing you for that, but she might. She gonna be merciless, man. She gonna be merciless, man. Who changed his profile picture? D? D, marry that lady, man. Hurry up and marry her or shit.
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
No. What time you get off? Oh shit. I'm gonna call you back.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't want to do this today, yo. I tried to be civil today. I didn't want to do this today.
New York City, you're now Rocky Week with 50 Cent. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I just want to chill and twist the line. Catch on to my 745. You drive me crazy.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oof. 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 All right, let's go, y'all.
At first I was just angry because I think kids are raised in these environments. Now I'm just sad because kids are raised in these environments. And there's literally nothing most of us can do about the fact that, there's no license to be a parent. There's nothing. Any of you crazy motherfuckers can have kids and put them in all kinds of situations. And then if they get violated, then all I'm supposed to say is you guys are victims and that's it. And I can't question what the fuck you were doing as a parent. I can't. Apparently, that's the world that y'all live in. You know what? I don't give a fuck about that world. It's a dumb fucking world. And you're a fucking idiot, too. Yes, you're a fucking idiot. If you're not willing to critique parents who don't care about not putting seatbelts on their kids, leaving their kids in the car, leaving their kids with random women they've never met, and don't even think twice about it, living and moving in with you, then something wrong with you, in my opinion. Those kids didn't ask to be brought in this world. The least you could do is try to protect them. I'm not saying you got to be perfect, because sometimes things happen to our kids, and it's not your fault. Sometimes that's the case. And even this happening to her kids, it shouldn't be okay because she made dumb fucking decisions. But goddamn, if you don't want to get robbed, is it too much to say, hey, close your door? No. She didn't even do that. Like, there should be a bare minimum threshold that you have to meet, and I think that's the way the law works as well, before you can be criminally charged for not taking care of your kids. You left your kid in the car, we find them just before they pass away.
See, these broads are turning ABBA and preach red pill, and they don't even see it. They don't even know. They don't even see it.
We not ask the same goddamn questions. Should you not be held liable? And you inviting complete random fucking people.
Within a week.
Moving into, you don't know them. And then you want to
keep asking the stupid questions. How did the red pill start? Like this. Dumbass.
Hey, Frog, I didn't know this was going to happen. Like, cut this shit, man. I'm not saying parents got to be perfect. Goddamn, my mom wasn't perfect. My dad wasn't perfect. Most parents I know are not perfect. Nobody asking that. But did she even do the bare minimum? Be honest. And now people DMing me all this bullshit about a victim. Shut your ass up. And you know, most single moms I meet are very responsible. In fact, they go the opposite direction. They do everything they can to vet the people before they bring them in life. That's the ones I meet personally.
That's the one
I've never met a single mom in my life who's like, yo, come meet my kids right away.
That's the one I know too.
I'm sorry. I think I have to look at the opposite and say, you guys are fucking idiots.
It's like it gives a bad name to single mom. You know, there's a stigma with single mom. There's, especially right now with the red pill and stuff like that, they're always blaming that, oh, you made the wrong decisions, you made the wrong decisions, you know? Yeah, we have to highlight the ones that are doing the good ones, you know what I mean? That's how I've been raised. When someone doesn't do good, you tell that person. And that person needs to know that they fucked up. No matter how hard the situation is and how messed up the situation is, the person has to know that they mess up. And we keep going in this situation where we don't talk about those things because it's difficult, because we don't want to, but she's already having a bad time. Yeah, but it's part of it. It's part of it. Every time, I feel like every time I fuck up, I have no sympathy from the people that are telling me that I fuck up. And they shouldn't. Reality is they shouldn't. If I fuck up, it's going to be hard, but you got to let the person know. And we have to have these discussions, these hard discussions. It's not easy. I understand it. But if we would stop talking, stop moving every time something is difficult, this world is not going to go nowhere. And we're going to keep on repeating the same mistakes all over again. It doesn't exclude the fact that some shit happened to the lady. And that man is a terrible, terrible man. But you also have to ask questions and hold people accountable. Were all the steps met? You don't understand it's difficult to be a parent. It is. By God, you have to at least try. But here talking about the door was not even locked. The door was not even locked.
Look at how they're really trying to damage control this shit. This shit is crazy, man.
And I wouldn't have done it. And if
I don't know you, then
please stop interrupting me. The thing is, when I got down on one knee again, I got interrupted.
It's okay, D Chicago. We get it, man. Stop interrupting.
And I wouldn't have done it. And if
I don't know you, then
please stop interrupting me. The thing is, when I got down on one knee again, I got interrupted.
I just want to chill and twist the line. Cash runs. Yo, y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. I just want to chill and twist the line. Cash dance in my 745. The D Chicago, I know your girl be interrupting you the whole time. You know, a lot of y'all niggas don't have the balls to do that.
And I wouldn't have done it. And if
I don't know you, then
please stop interrupting me. The thing is, when I got down on one knee again, I got interrupted.
Look at that, crocodile tears. Anytime some shit happens, and just to make you look bad, they turn on the sprinklers. It's like, oh, here she go. She about to turn on the sprinklers. Here she go. Turn on the sprinklers again. Here we go. Dig? Lord. Lord have mercy. Yeah, stop interrupting me, man. Yeah. That shit crazy, man. So yeah, if y'all don't know, Shorty lied, or basically she had a, she lied, and buy this woman Mercedes, you can buy all of that shit. As a matter of fact, it's worse when you buy all of that shit, because what you're doing is you're creating a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? You're creating a tyrant. So you got to have a fine line with spoiling your lady, spoiling your daughters. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a fine line with all of that shit, because honestly, you know what I'm saying? It is so easy, y'all. It is so easy to create a tyrant. It is very easy to create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? It's guaranteed that you'll create a tyrant, All right. Now listen, y'all. I appreciate everybody coming through. We got a great show. I need y'all to hit the like button and support the show. We gotta save these. We gotta save these kids, y'all. We gotta save these kids, y'all.
I'll be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's fucked up what they be doing to y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I be saying that's fucked up. Like, bro, you probably had the full washing set. You should be fired probably if they ain't cut your shit. Fuck it though, bro. It's your life.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna be on YouTube for too long. Yeah. I'm not gonna be on, yeah. Hey, yo, I'm not gonna be.
I'll be crying if I look like that too, bro. That's fucked up what they be doing to y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I be saying that's fucked up. Like, bro, you probably had the full washing set. You should be fired probably if they ain't cut your shit. Fuck it though, bro. It's your life.
Yo. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. Hit the PayPal.
So what she fucking, stay sucker ducking. As long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the
D Chicago, don't let your lady watch this episode, bro. This episode is just going downhill at this point. This episode is just going downhill.
Could you help me over here? I need some help over here, if that's okay. Excuse me. My friend just thought you were beautiful. He wanted to see if he can get your number.
I'm actually married. I'm sorry.
We tried. He was talking so good about you. I was just like, well, I'll help you out. It's okay, Derek. Better luck next time, Derek. Better luck next time. I was just trying to be a good friend.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you got to go through those extremes these days to get dudes to go outside. I don't think that's a bad idea. I really don't think that's a bad idea. All right. But listen, y'all, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We're going to go deeper on this topic because we got other topics to cover. You said this got to be a crime, man. Listen. This show is criminally underrated, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. You'll never see another show like this ever again. Hey, look, we out. It's Player Talk. Peace. Peace. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button. Thank you, everybody that supported the show. I appreciate you. D Chicago, don't let your lady watch this show, man.
So what she fucking, stay sucker ducking. As long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money. And when you get the money, bitch, bring me the
Let me stop, man. D Chicago cool. Y'all leave him alone, man. Shout outs to D Chicago in the building, bro. It's gonna be all right, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. I got you. It's Player Talk. Peace.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, babe, what you doing?
What time you get off? Oh shit.